You guys, let's get it started. Hey, why is that YouTube live timer always rushing me? It's always rushing me. I'll start when I want to start. That's on me. All right, you guys, let's get it going. What's up, you guys? It's Jonno. Let's play some games. I was charging my controller for once because I don't want it to die on me in the middle of a master trainer battle. Let's get in there. Let's get started. It's another live stream. It's Wednesday night, you guys. What day is it? What day is it? It's Wednesday night. Let's get it. All right. Wow, I don't even know what master trainer battles we're doing tonight. Actually, I didn't even look it up. What did we do last night? Parasect, Pokedex. What I'm doing, you guys, look at this. Look at this. Every night I just Google. Oh, you guys might not know this. Actually, this is interesting. Okay, if you Google for the Pokedex, right? If you just Google any Pokemon for the Pokedex, there's a few websites that show up. Bulbapedia, garbage. Pokemon DB, somewhat garbage. Cerebi, very good, although I don't particularly like their Pokedex. Their Pokedex, it just is not visually very pleasing. You know, they do have very good information. It's quite a robust Pokedex entry, but it's not particularly visually pleasing, so I don't necessarily go there. But now, this is new, you guys. This is new. You guys might not know this. Pokemon. Who would have thought? Pokemon. Actually, look, I'm probably covering it. Pokemon. That's Pokemon.com. That's Pokemon.com. Yeah, Pokemon actually has a Pokedex now. Who would have thought? Wow, they're actually getting smart, producing some web content. So there you go. We got a nice little Pokedex here. Look at this. I use this almost every day. I use this thing all the time. So we did Venomoth. Up next we got Diglett, Dugtrio, Meowth, and Persian. Diglett, Dugtrio, Meowth, and Persian. That looks like what we'll be doing tonight. Pretty cool, right, you guys? Pretty cool. I've been using this. I used to Google the Pokedex, and this was not like none of these came up. They did not have this. They put it on the website sometime in the last year or something. I could be wrong, but I mean, this is fairly new. Anyway, I use it all the time. All right, so where is that Diglett Master Trainer? Let's go find out where is that Diglett Master Trainer. It's in Diglett's cave. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course. All right, Pikachu's happy. Pikachu is always angry by the end of these episodes. What's the deal with Pikachu? What's the deal with these corn nuts? Diglett Tunnel. Isn't that the name of it? Isn't that the name of the tunnel? Am I just saying it wrong? It's Diglett's Tunnel, right? Is he just laughing because it's obvious that that's where it would be? That's probably what he's laughing at. He's just laughing at me because it's obvious that that's where it would be. Hold on, Dugtrio. Level 85, that's the one I was working on, right? Yeah, Jolly Nature, Dugtrio, that's so lit. Okay, I'm getting these guys. Last night I beat Parasect, right? I did, I beat Parasect. I'm adding all these guys to my party so we can level them up. Looks like Psyduck is next. Psyduck, you guys. Imagine that. This one's shiny, but it's not labeled. I need to label it. Okay, we gotta develop our party real quick. It just takes a second. This one is shiny and it's not marked. That's bad. Okay, while I've got Charizard in my party, I'm just gonna fly because I don't want to take. Like, this is some big brain stuff right here. Real big brain. All right, I just saved myself like a solid minute just by doing that right there. Okay, now we can take Charizard out of the party. Alright, just saved myself like a minute. Big brain. It's the little things, right? It's the little things. Yo, this guy's level 100? When did I get this guy? Jonno YT, level 100. When did... What? Oh, some of my Pokemon are level 100. I just left them in my party for like ages and ages and like kind of forgot about them. And that must be one of them. I know I did that. I haven't encountered any of them on this series yet. That was one of them where I got it and I threw it in my party so I could look at it and have it follow me, and then whatever I did for the rest of that night, it leveled up, and then I never switched out my party for a very long time, and then eventually it hit level 100, and then I was like, I'll swap it out. That did happen with some of them. It's weird that it happened with a Golduck. I wonder what I was doing, you know? Wonder what I was doing. Okay, so yeah, we got a party of 6. Good to go. Let's go do the thing. Let's go do the thing. All right, big shout out to Kupo Ocelot. Yo, what's up, Kupo? Big shout out to King Moose. Hey, what's up, King Moose? Hey, are those friend balls next to you guys' name? I'm so bad with my Pokeballs. I've never actually even played a game that had friend balls in it. Isn't that weird? Aside from, I think they do have friend balls in Sword and Shield, don't they? Friend balls? The green one? Anyway, I think so. Yo, Dell, you came back. Hey, bro. Hey, thanks for watching the live stream, dude. I'm pretty much doing the same thing every night for a really long time. And that thing is trying to get every single shiny Pokemon in the game. Oh, what? Oh, that's fast. Oh, I forgot that Persian is a fast travel Pokemon. Whoa, that's fast. Whoa, that's fast. I totally forgot Persian is a fast travel Pokemon. It's Persian. That just caused me to lose an item that I'm normally guaranteed to get. What? That is some game logic I have never seen before. That just caused me to lose a guaranteed item. An item that I'm guaranteed to get. Because... Oh, dude, that's insane. Because I just had the Pokemon out. Because I had the Pokemon out, it had the Pokemon check the ground. And the Pokemon has a chance of... Wait, what? This is so weird. I thought I already got this, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just freaking out. Oh, I gotta get this Chansey. That Chansey's a lucky spawn. Need to grab it. No! Wrong button. Need to throw great balls. Nice. You can't pick items on riding Mons? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Oh, so did I not miss the item? Is the item still there? I actually didn't understand what happened there, so maybe I just was confused. Hold on, is the item still there? Can I still pick up the item? I bet I can. That makes sense, you can't pick them up. Hold on, I bet it's still there. It was this one right here. No, it cleared the item spawn. I'm telling you, it cleared an item spawn that was there. Look, Pikachu's tail is wagging. This is confusing me. I need to know what happened. It cleared an item spawn that was there. See, look, I found a great ball while I'm on the item. Or while I'm on the Pokemon. No way. No way. See, I'm telling you, what I said is true. It's just randomly making me lose items that should be there. I'm telling you. This is some weird game logic I've never seen because I never ride my Pokemon. Hold on, I gotta catch this thing. was on the line. Got robbed. I got robbed again. I got robbed again. I've never, ever seen this game logic, you guys. I never ride the Pokemon. You guys know me. I never ride the Pokemon. I just wander around like a pleb. I never ride. So, I've never seen this. I'm just in true experimentation mode. I'm in true fact-finding mode here. I'm like, wow. Played this game for 2.5 years. And look, Pikachu's tail is no longer wagging. It literally just like gave me a 50-50 chance to lose the item that was there. Pretty much like it does on this one every time. It's basically the same logic. He might just... Oh, he actually got something out of the ground. Okay, good. That is just insane. I mean, I feel like it's just a really fringe scenario. Like, when would you realistically be riding your Pokemon inside? I guess some people might always be riding their Pokemon. I'm one of those people. I'm never riding my Pokemon, but I wonder if there's people who are just always riding them because it's faster. I don't know. Riding Snorlax is weird. I know. Riding Snorlax is really strange. Riding Snorlax is weird. That's true. Because you just like hug him. Honestly, Snorlax is my favorite Pokemon. And I just can, like, exactly the way that you ride Snorlax in this game is exactly the way that I figured, like, I would just hug Snorlax all the time. If Snorlax was real. Snorlax is like the ultimate teddy bear Pokemon. Aside from what I understand, he eats a lot. A lot. Would be hard to feed a Snorlax. Never gets full. I used to ride Rapidash to quickly check routes. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I like how I'm doing 4 Pokemon at a time. 3 or 4 Pokemon at a time on the Pokedex because we're flying through the Pokedex, and I don't want to make this a series that lasts forever. There's new games coming out. I really want to wrap this one nice and tight with a little bow on it. So this one's working out pretty good. Had a couple weeks of consistent video uploads finally because I got my editing routine down. Shout out to Jenny Plays. What's up, Jenny? Hey, I see you out there in the chat. Where's Chansey? Yeah, Snorlax is all heart emoji. You guys, somebody put a really interesting tutorial on Reddit on how to grind experience in the early game on Gravelers. And it's a pretty good, they were like, hey, if you just catch a lot of Gravelers, because you can't really get access to Chansey that early in the game, you can grind Gravelers early in the game and get, you know, a lot of XP. And I was reading through it and I was like, that's pretty solid advice, actually. That's pretty good if you're in the early game. Which I haven't been in the early game in a long time. I think it'd be fun to do a shiny lock. I think it'd also be fun to do a starter lock. Starter lock is a little bit easier. It's not that, I mean, you get your starter. You just play the game. But shiny lock might be hard to get a shiny. In the early game, especially. So that could be difficult. Chansey spawns in Mount Moon. Yeah, it's true, but it's really hard for some people to get Chansey combo. Like, they don't understand the logic of how Chansey spawns, and the 1% spawn rate is just like insurmountable for them for some reason. And I'm like, dude, you just gotta hit the ladder until you get lucky, and once you get to like 5 combo, it's actually pretty easy to get your combo up. But some people like can't get to 2 combo, you know. I'm like, that's all right, there's levels, you know, everybody plays at different levels. But I thought the Graveler tip was decent because Graveler spawns like plentiful. You'll get like 2, 3, 4, 5 at a time, even without combo. So it was decent. But yeah, you can get Chansey almost everywhere in the game. I mean, aside from the very early routes. So it's like kind of makes no sense to do Graveler. It's true. But he had this whole like tutorial that he wrote up about it on Reddit. It was pretty interesting. Found a shiny Rattata 15 minutes into a new game. Dude, that's so lit. I had insane luck one time, and I had a shiny Oddish like half an hour into a new game. But I had luck, but I didn't have skill. It was my very first game. The first game that I started on the release day of the game, November 2018. Game comes out. Get the game, start playing the game, start my playthrough, sitting here on my stream just like I always am. I had luck, but I did not have skill. That's the difference, you guys. That's the difference. And apparently nobody else on my stream had skill either, because we all sat there, like probably 100-something people, and the shiny was there. The shiny was there. People watching the stream replay found it. But none of us sitting there watching live noticed that there was a shiny just walking around sparkling. And I've gone back and reread the chat replay. Nobody said a word. There was not one person watching that stream, including myself, who noticed it. I'll never, ever. I mean, it goes down in history as like the biggest shiny fail of all time on my channel. Yeah, Adele, of course, I failed it. I never saw it. It was like, if you go watch, it's like the most random, like, nobody would have ever saw it. It was a shiny Oddish in, yeah, no one knew what to look for back then, exactly. Nobody knew what to look for. None of us had ever played an overworld shiny game. It had never existed before, so everybody's just so used to having to encounter them. So it's crazy now. Like, now that I think about it, I always look at every single spawn. And that's why, obviously, but like, it's just a total difference in process. Honestly, that's why Sword and Shield Wild Area is so like uninteresting to me, because I'm so used to scanning and looking at every single Pokemon. But then in the Wild Area, you don't even need to look at them. Like, there's no point to even look at them. They can't be shiny. So it's like, well, if I want that one to be shiny, I'll have to go encounter it, and I'm not gonna do that. So I guess I'll never know. But yeah, dude, tat evolution. This dude keeps writing the same comment, and it makes no sense. Dude, tat evolution. I don't know what tat evolution is. Why won't you evolve your Pokemon? I have a shiny living dex. You can't have your Pokemon and evolve them too. It's like you can't have your cake and eat it too. It took me a really long time to fully understand what that phrase actually means. If you eat your cake, you no longer have cake. If you eat the cake, you no longer have cake. The cake is gone because you ate it. Can't have your cake and eat it too. All right, anyway, it took me many years to understand that. Had to really go deep on that one. Oh, because you've eaten the cake, it no longer exists. Wow, I know, wise man once said, Dell. If you really want a head scratcher, a penny saved is a penny earned. Okay, see you in 3 years on that one. Sounds like a Confucius proverb. It probably is, honestly. It probably is. Europeans taking credit for ancient proverbs that have existed for many, many years. But yeah, I don't evolve my Pokemon because I have those Pokemon in their evolved form already. I mean, look at my party. I'm not evolving Diglett because I already have shiny Dugtrio. I'm not evolving Meowth because I already have shiny Persian. Why would I evolve it when I already have that Pokemon? There's no point. And if I evolve the shiny Meowth, I will no longer have a shiny Meowth. If I evolve the shiny Diglett, I will no longer have a shiny Diglett. Big brain. Big brain strats over here. Shiny living decks. Gotta catch them all. And I did catch them all. Gotta catch them all, and I did. And I'm done. And now I'm gonna battle them all to level 100. And battle the Master Trainer. I'm doing it. That's what I'm doing. I'm seriously doing it. Level 100, every single one. Did you see my tweets? What do you mean? Did you tweet me? I check my tweets every morning. Somebody said they're gonna build Genesect in somebody said that they're gonna build Genesect in the Membercraft realm, and it's getting me hyped for Membercraft. We gotta do something. I don't know, we gotta do something about like the Minecraft Membercraft realm. I gotta get back on there, but like we gotta actually do something. You know, we gotta actually do something fun. I would like to do a Let's Play on there. What I'd rather do is, what I'd way rather do is, what's it called? That Pokemon game that's on Minecraft. I'm like, they just need to make that into a real thing. I don't understand why Pokemon and Minecraft don't get together and just make a real Pokemon Minecraft, like, mod. You know? Like, just put all the Pokemon in there. That's all you have to do. Zombies and Pokemon. All the currently available zombies, all the currently available Pokemon. Toss them in. Like, we will be happy. They said they were making Genesect months ago. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, okay. Duly noted. Duly noted. Well, what if I react to their comment with a 100 emoji? Yeah. Oh, and what if I do this? Yeah. And what if I do this right here? Oh, yeah. Now they're gonna get so hyped that they're gonna actually finish it. I know it. I know it. It's the Jonno hype factor. You gotta factor in the Jonno hype factor. Pixelmon is a Pokemon mod for Minecraft. Does anybody know how to set up a Pixelmon server? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Does anybody currently own a Pixelmon server? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? I can't play Pixelmon? Why not, PokeGeek? Oh, because then you'd have to buy the other version of of Minecraft, right? I think that's probably why. I don't want to play Java Minecraft, honestly. That's why I want them to just get together and make it on Realms. It's like Realms is their product. Realms is where they're putting all their focus, you know what I mean? Realms is the place where Minecraft is making their like online playground, you know? It's Realms. So I'm like, okay, give us Pokemon in Realms. Don't mess around. I don't want to play Java either, you know what I mean? I don't want to play Java either. I don't. I want to play just basic old Nintendo Switch Minecraft, you know? Basic old regular Minecraft. Well, and plus there's part of me that wants to play in VR. You know, there's part of me that like, I want to get in and mess around. I continue to think I'm going to play Minecraft in VR. They're going to fix something and make it better and it'll be able to play. You have a Pokemon named after my wife? What? I mean, I don't know if I necessarily named it after your wife since I don't know her. But maybe like they share the same name coincidentally. I mean... I'm laughing because I was reading a Wall Street Bets post the other day, and they make a lot of funny wife comments on that Reddit. But if I read too much Wall Street Bets, I lose brain cells. So I can't read too much Wall Street Bets. I can read about 5 comments deep, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta get out of here, you know. But some of them are pretty funny. I like Bedrock. I like Bedrock, you guys. I like Bedrock. I am a Bedrock man, okay? I'm a Bedrock man. I'm not ashamed to say it. There's a lot of people who came and went on my channel, and they ridiculed me. They bullied me because I'm a Bedrock man. All right? They bullied me. They said, what's the point of Bedrock? I said, it's just the way it's supposed to be with no mods. And then they go... Anyway, the real ones, I appreciate all you guys still hanging out with me, and a bunch of you real ones didn't mind that we played on Bedrock, you know, didn't mind. What's to mind? It's Nintendo Switch Minecraft, there's nothing to mind, it's perfectly fine, just the way it is. Anyway, I always liked it. But yeah, I gotta get back on. They started with Java. That's true, though. I don't think that Java is their focus, though, honestly. They haven't done it. I mean, they always put new stuff in Java, but I think it's just like their experimental playground now. But like, I really feel like the focus now is Realms, because that's where they're going, like, with all their marketing. If you follow their Twitter, like, it's all about Realms, you know? And they're always putting, like, packs into Realms and things. And that's where they're gonna make all their money, you know, all their skin packs and stuff like that. But I mean, I get it. They do most of their updates for Java, and they pretty much seem like they're focused on Java. And it's pretty annoying as a Realms player, because I'm like, so are we ever gonna get any of that cool stuff over on Realms? You know, it does feel like we're kind of an afterthought over on the Bedrock side. But you know, Bedrock is on consoles. If you think about it, that's where the big player base that has, you know, money is gonna be, is on consoles. That's where you're gonna sell all your product and make all your money, is actually embedded on consoles. So Bedrock is really, it's gotta be their focus. Like, how much money are they really making off of Java when people buy it one time and then they can mod it for free 1,000,000 times and get 1,000,000 different experiences, and they never have to pay for anything? And you can do like infinite mods in Java, and like there's all these experiences, and you never have to pay for any of it. It's all free, you know. It's not exactly the best business model for them, you know. So yeah, I definitely think that Realms is where their business mind is at, you know. But Java definitely gets all the cool stuff. It does look like that. I mean, it definitely, like, you can't argue against that. Java gets everything cool, and they get it first. But yeah, I would very much like to get back into some Minecraft content. Minecraft is just one of those, like, easy games that you can always play, and there's a certain group of people that'll hang out and come watch the whole stream, you know, because like, and I'm one of those people. Like, if I see anybody that I subscribe to playing Minecraft, I'll sit and watch them play Minecraft and, like, do nothing, you know. But they're usually not doing nothing. But I mean, I would sit and watch that because I'll just sit and watch Minecraft forever and watch my friends stream. So yeah, we got to get back on the Minecraft. We had some really good building, like, competitions and things like that, and that was pretty fun. That got everybody pretty excited when we were doing that. That brought a lot of new people on to play the server. And amazingly, we didn't have too many issues with people, like, trolling the server or doing anything crazy. Like, right when we first got set up, we had some kids that just wouldn't leave us alone, but then we finally got it worked out. Almost out of Premier Balls. Ooh, barely got that. Excellent. Fall Guys will be on Nintendo Switch in summer. Yeah, they did the announcement trailer for that like months ago. Oh, no. Wasn't that in the Switch Direct? Wasn't that in the Nintendo Direct? Something like that. But yeah, that's some interesting news right there. I mean, I don't play Fall Guys anymore. I got pretty bored with it. Don't evolve, no. Dude, I just want to get a shiny Snorlax while we're doing this. That'll be so lit. Yeah, Fall Guys Season 2 was so bad to me. Like, I was just like, this is going to be Fortnite all over again. They're going to start doing endorsement deals with every company that they can possibly find. And they're going to do bad seasons and just act like they're good. And just have, like, really specific... Like, they did a medieval season. The medieval season from Fortnite is the worst season from Fortnite. And the only reason that the skins from that season are coveted is because they were so rare and so few people were playing the game that you can't get them. They were only coveted because they were rare. Once they brought back those skins and made them non-rare, it made a whole lot of people really mad. And nobody cared about them anymore. And nobody wears those skins because they're particularly ugly. People only wore them because they were rare and nobody else had them. So it's just like, it's gonna be Fortnite. It's gonna be Fortnite all over again with Fall Guys. I could already see it. I'm like, you guys seriously did a medieval season 2? Why? Like, That is not a popular theme. There's so many millions of themes they could have done. I would have liked to see a shark theme, you know? I want sharks. Sharks are funny and cute. Why couldn't they do sharks? Shark season 2. Would have been rad. Are you drinking coffee, water, tea? He said, what are you drinking? Coffee, water, tea? I mean... what do you think? Sub Storms Magic. Yo, yo. Yeah, Fall Guys. It was like... you know what I didn't like about Fall Guys? I never got a win. Never. I never got a win one time. I had 0 wins. I think I got like 1 win accidentally or something like that. Oh no, I got a win on Hexagon. The only time I ever won was on Hexagon. I never got a win on Fall Mountain. It was just so frustrating to me no matter what I did. And I thought I was a particularly good player. But no matter what I did on Fall Mountain, I could never get a win. And I was just like, this is messed up. I'm not the kind of player who just can't get a win, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I was just frustrated by that, you know? I don't want to waste my Pokeballs, but... yeah, I only won on Hexagon. I never won on Fall Mountain. That was just... I couldn't stand that, you know? I couldn't stand it. I was like, what are they doing that's better than me? And then I saw people cheating. You guys remember the day that I played and somebody was like floating across the top of the map and they just floated all the way across to the top of the map? There was people cheating. I was like, oh no. Oh no, this is getting bad. I'm not going to be playing with a bunch of cheaters. So I was like, you know, if people are going to cheat in Fall Guy, then nothing is sacred. Why would you cheat in an easy game? I can see cheating in a game that requires skill and you just can't get enough skill. But why would you cheat in an easy game? Are they just trying to farm crowns because they want rare skins? I mean, that's just ridiculous. Okay, I'm officially out of Pokeballs. And there's a chance that I could run this room and get a few Pokeballs, but the chance is slim since I already cleared the room. I need to go and deal with my money situation because I ran out of Pokeballs, which is pretty rare. But we did. We're gonna go stock money. Here's a little trick, you guys. When you come out of Cerulean Cave, sometimes you will farm Cerulean Cave for so long that you run out of items. It happens pretty often. If you get pretty deep into the post game of this game, it'll happen to you pretty often. So you can just select Cerulean again, and it'll move you across the water. Saves you a couple of clicks. You just transport yourself right across the water. See? I'm in the same town. I just transported myself from the same town to the same town, and it just moved me over across the water. Just a nice little trick. I thought of that, and it saves me a couple of clicks, so I do it. Okay, I'm here to sell. We do have a couple of items to sell that are high value. Good. Very good. Stardust. Star Piece. Pearl. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Dude, I stacked up a bunch of high value items. That I guess because I'm going into Cerulean Cave every day. That's what it is. I'm going down in there every day. So, alright, I never used these. Get rid of that. I have so many items. How much is a golden bottle cap worth? 5,000? Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna keep it. Oh yeah, where's my golden berries? I need to sell those. Oh, a dire hit. I just picked that up. How much is that worth? 325. That's wrong. Golden pineapples I'll keep. Oh my goodness, I have 28 golden raspberries. That's a lot of money. Now, golden nanabs. feel like I can sell those and just keep like 4, you know, in case of an emergency. Now the raspberries, this is serious. I got a lot of raspberries. I think I'm gonna sell the raspberries. And I think I'm gonna sell the pineapples. Except like 10. Because I don't use them that much. That's pretty good little stockpile of money right there. That's impressive. That's quite impressive. Now how much would it take to max Pokeballs? 99,000 to max Pokeballs. I've never done it before, you guys. I've never had enough money to do it before. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get max Pokeballs, you guys. That's the first time I ever bought max Pokeballs. I feel like such a baller right now. I feel like the biggest baller. 99 Premier Balls as a bonus. Let's go. That's insane. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna buy my max amount of lures that I can get as well, because I do tend to run out of lures. That's awesome. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's fantastic. That gives me everything I need, so let's get back in there. I mean, I won't need to buy lures for a very long time after that. And I won't need to buy Pokeballs, obviously, for a long time. I would have liked to get some Great Balls, but, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Didn't snag the Great Balls, but that's okay. Oh, living in Canada, Nova Scotia. That's so cool, Jenny. I live in USA, California. Random Squirtle. I guess it's not that random. I've got combo. Alright. Let's get in there. Yeah, I didn't get any Great Balls of Fire. That's right. Great Balls of Fire. No, I didn't get any Great Balls, but $9.99 Pokeballs. I mean, I gotta say, I feel like a baller. I feel like a baller. I may be a Pokeballer, but I still feel like a baller. Oh, picked up an Ultra Ball. I wish it was 10. I wish it was 10. Come on. Okay, I gotta run the items because I don't want to do it while my lure is on. Golden Raz. That's how I'm getting all my money. Stockpiling golden raspberries in here. I always check this one even though it never has anything on it. It's such a scam. Alright, let me check all the spawn points. Come on. Alright, now we lure. I'm only catching extra large and extra small Chanseys. They give better bonuses. And you get more XP that way. So I'm only doing the extra large, extra small ones. After a certain point, that's just how you do it. And you want to make sure that you get them on the first throw. That's a really big deal. And if you do need candies, it's important to toss the pineapple as well. And I do need candies. So I'm gonna smack them down. I didn't get the throw bonus. That was a bummer. Barely missed it. It was like on the line. I'll still get first throw though. You get pretty good bonuses. And I did get a lot of candy. 45 health candy, 19 large candy, 12 extra large candy. That's a lot. Plus the 5 Chansey candy. That's a lot. Golden pineapple really increases the candies that you get. We're on level 92, level 91. Getting some Pokemon up there. Little mint green Mankey. Snorlax always looks shiny to me when it's on the edge of the screen. Every time. And you'll know if it's shiny because of sparkle animations. And the sparkle animation on Snorlax is huge because it's such a large sprite. The sparkles are like physically like very large. Actually, the largest sparkles in the whole game are on Onix because Onix is like the most gigantic Pokemon sprite. And it takes up the whole screen, and the sparkles are just like monstrous. That was the thing I noticed the most about it when I caught it. I'm supposed to use the Pokeballs. I'm gonna use the Pokeballs. Oh, she got me right at the last second. Right at the last second. Done doing chores. There you go. There you go. Nice. I gotta eat a snack, you guys. I really do need to eat a snack. This Chansey is running. Oh no, this Chansey is running. Alright, I gotta eat a serious snack. Because once I get enough coffee in me, I get really hungry. Yo, shout out to Tiffany Marks. I'm doing good. I'm getting level 100 on these Pokemon. I'm eating my little snack. This is going to be one of my featured snacks in my video on Sunday. I got a snack video that's coming out on Sunday, you guys. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger. Yeah, Azure, coffee makes me feel so hungry that like I feel like there's an empty hole in my stomach and like all the food is just falling out and I'm like completely empty. And I'm just like literally feel empty and I'm like I have to put food in me. I need to feel whole again. There's a hole where my stomach should be. Like a black hole. So once I get that feeling, I have to eat food. And I usually go for something with a good amount of fiber in it. This one's trying to run on me. Oh dear, this one is gonna run on me. Come on, get in there. Yes! I successfully prevented it from running by just throwing balls at it. That was risky, but I just felt like doing it. Yeah, I drink 2 cups of coffee per day. I make a cup in the morning, and then I used to only drink 1 per day. And then now I've started making a cup of coffee at night because I just get so tired. This whole like stay home quarantine thing is like so boring. And I just get like so tired at night sometimes. And plus I work really hard during the day. I work on like creative stuff that takes a lot of energy, just like thinking really hard, you know? So, you know, that wears you out when you think really hard all day long. You wouldn't think it does, but it really does. But yeah, the second coffee at night, I've been loving it. I've been absolutely loving it. It's just like such a luxury. I just like, I enjoy it so thoroughly. Because I just love coffee. Coffee's great to me. How often am I streaming now? I stream every night. I've been streaming every night for like 4 years. Yeah, Tiffany, you don't want to tune into USA News. It's not good. It's not good. Like half the people here still don't even believe the pandemic is real, which is like, I'm not even kidding. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Our numbers are still really high and a lot of us are still in lockdown because we have loved ones who we want to live. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, Azure, I don't talk about it on the channel much or in the member chat that much, but yeah, there's a significant, like a very high percentage of people here who just flat out don't even believe it's real. Like, just, like, I watch a lot of news, and strangely enough, like, some of them are really old people who are, like, exactly in the risk category, and they literally cannot be convinced that it's real. They just think it's all made up, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stay home. I'm just staying home. I'm like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna stay home until I get a vaccine in my arm, because this is insane. Yeah, USA, USA, USA. Yeah. Because you guys probably don't know this, but wifey has asthma. You know? A lot of people have asthma. Wifey's one of those people. Very serious. Not her asthma, but just the risk, you know? So. That one is running on me. I know, just stay there, Jonno. Yep, that's the plan. Just stay there. I have literally been home for over a year now, you guys. Or I guess it's almost a year. Almost a year. There's like March 13th or something like that. March something is the 1 year anniversary of me going home to work and just being home since then. That's part of the reason why I probably seem so depressed this year, you guys, honestly, because like I'm still working full time, but I'm just doing it from home, and it's like, it's kind of hard, you know? It's just a little hard, but I'm lucky to be working, so I'm not going to complain. You guys won't hear me complain about working. I love to work. I'm happy to work. I'm lucky to be working, so never complain about that. But I do miss my team, you know. We get a lot of work done on a very large team, and it's a big, big, big work family. And there's a lot of, the relationships that we have are the oil that keeps the gears moving, you know. And it's definitely been challenging with everybody not around each other. Relationships are very important, you guys. Relationships are extremely important. You gotta make investments into your relationships. Real investments. Now, where are you, Chansey? I'm just gonna catch some of the non-extra large ones, too. They give decent XP, and I want my combo 31 as fast as possible. You saw my comment on DaBaby's video? Hey, what's up, Ronnie K? What's up, Ronnie? It's funny how I watch, like, all the hip-hop videos that come out. I'm subscribed to, like, every channel, DaBaby, Lil Baby, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and name rappers, but Kodak Black, you know, watch me say Drake real quick, even though he doesn't publish videos anymore. But yeah, I mean, I'm subbed to everybody, but I just have a family-friendly Pokemon channel over here, you know, that's just what I'm doing. I just listen to a lot of music because I'm, you know, just a regular adult, and I grew up in the 80s and 90s, and I listen to a lot of hip-hop, you know, but yeah, I'm just doing family-friendly Pokemon channel over here. I got sent a hoodie by the official Pokemon company. I'm like, dude, I actually got recognized by the Pokemon company. That's so lit. They sent me a hoodie for their Pokemon 25 concert. I'm like, that's cool. So I must be doing something right. But yeah, I just leave a lot of comments on videos. I comment like 100 million times a day. I think this guy's trying to speak Spanish to me in the chat. I'm gonna have to go get wifey to translate for me. I know what K means. It's short for queso. No, I'm kidding. I know enough Spanish to make jokes in Spanish. I mean, I guess there's that. Pokemon Let's Go greater than Pokemon Sword Shield. That's true though, Dreco. That's true. I agree with that. I think that's right. That's accurate. I'm level 96 or something. Okay, that's cool. You can speak English, bro. It's like everybody else in the rest of the world can speak English, but like very few Americans speak 2 languages. I speak like 2.5 languages because I'm like decently fluent in German, but not much. And I'm like decently fluent in Spanish, but really not much. I can understand more Spanish than I can speak. So I basically speak like 2 languages because I speak like 2 half languages. I should really brush up on my language skills, but I just don't. Especially now that we're like living from home. I'm like, am I ever even gonna use another language again? But I would use Spanish. Me and wifey would speak Spanish if I could speak it better. I saw a video of why Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee is better than Sword and Shield. I should have made that video, honestly. I mean, if I was doing the things that I should be doing on my channel, I would make that video. But I'm trying not to be so controversial on my channel. I was like the most controversial Pokemon Go player after FSU ATL. And, you know, you just end up getting a lot of hate when you're in that spotlight all the time. So it's like I'm trying to be less controversial. I'm not trying to bash on Sword and Shield. That's like an unpopular opinion if there ever was one, you know? Let's Go's better. Like, everybody's gonna complain if you say that. There's like a very small subsect of people who are like, yeah, that's true. Because it technically is true, but I mean, Let's Go is a game for kids, and Sword and Shield is a main series game that's aimed at all audiences. So a lot of people didn't like Let's Go because they're not a kindergartner, you know? I like Let's Go because I'm into the high quality, shiny, like this is just the best graphics in my opinion. And plus, of course I'm a Gen 1er, you know? But if they did a Let's Go of any other generation and the graphics are this good and the gameplay is this well done, I'll be happy. I'll play that game and I'll probably love it just as much as I love this game, you know? Probably. Dude, did we ever have combo? Did we get combo? Top left of the screen. Combo 32. We did get combo. Good. Alright, I'm drinking coffee. We're staying hyped on a Wednesday night. That's right, that's right, that's right. One of my Pokemon's almost 100. I think my Psyduck is almost 100. Maybe with Legends of Arceus. Yeah. Pokemon Legends. I didn't even say it right. I said it wrong. Pokemon Legend. Is it Pokemon Legend or Pokemon Legends? Plus the story sucked. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I mean, I hate to bash Sword too much. And when you start to bash the story of Sword, you really bash at the heart of the game. You know, it's like... You can say this little detail was wrong or that little detail was wrong, but when you bash the story, you really start to bash the heart of the game. And I hate to do it, but it's just so true. You know, it's just so true. The story was bad, you know? There was elements of it that were kind of cool, but like, they go in the tower and look at the tapestries. And somehow, them looking at the tapestries, they figure out all this history that nobody else could figure out, even though they all have access to the same tapestries. And then, like, they blasted out that mountain wall, and they blasted out that, like, mountain wall, and there was, like, something hidden behind it, or something. I mean, like... Some of it wasn't that bad. Honestly, when they busted out the mountain wall, that was like one of the better parts. That wasn't even really that bad. It was just kind of like... It was just kind of like clunky. Like, it just didn't flow nicely. There wasn't like this really like sweeping story that just sucks you up and like takes you to another world. It was just kind of clunky. I don't know. Hold on, one of my Pokemon hit level 100. I gotta swap him out. Yeah. I sound like a true whiner when I whine about the story. That's like ultimate whiny. But it's like, I just did not enjoy the story on that game. Route 3, Naive Nature. Do I have a Luron? Okay, I do. Yeah, it didn't line up. Dude, totally. Yeah, it didn't line up. When I got to the end, I just felt like something was wrong. Like, when I got to the end, I was like, what really just happened? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it didn't line up. I think it's like one or the other, you know? Like, okay, the story was a little weak. That you could recover from that. Okay, there was glitches and exploits. You could recover from that. Like, there's been other Pokemon games that had glitches and exploits, you know? And it's like, okay, the online, like, doesn't work, like, most of the time, and it's, like, nearly useless. Okay, like, that's one issue. You could kind of recover from that. But, like, when it's all of them together, like, all of it together is just, like, ugh. Like, just be better. You know, Game Freak, like, just be better. Be bester. You know, don't just be better. Be bester. You know? But yeah, I had to stop playing Sword and Shield. I don't know if you guys noticed. Like, I had to stop playing. I might still do some adventures on Friday here and there, but I had to stop playing Sword and Shield. I can only complain about a game so long before I quit that game. You know, like, there's no point to play a game if I'm just, like, complaining about it all the time. And it was like that with Pokemon Go. And people, I think that was probably, like, the comment that I got the most that I actually listened to. People would be like, why do you play this game so much if all you do is complain about it? and honestly, that one I would get that comment and be like, I have no answer for that. I can't answer that. Like, why do I? And then it extrapolates into other questions too. If you think about it, it's like, why do you spend so much money on this game if all you do is complain about it? You know? It's like, well, why am I spending so much money on this game if all I do is complain about it? Like, I spent a lot of money on that game, you know? So yeah, it's like, well then, like, logically, even though, like, I don't necessarily want to quit, it's like, maybe logically I should quit. And then I quit, and I liked what the experience was like. And I was like, I'm glad I quit. I'm gonna encourage other people to quit for their own mental health. No, I never made a conscious decision to encourage other people to quit Pokemon Go. I actually encourage people to play Pokemon Go if they like it. Okay, we gotta swap one more Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Growlithe. Let's see what we got here. Growlithe. 12/7/2020, that's the one. Dude, imagine this, you guys. They never put a shiny charm in Pokemon Go. What idiots. All this time, they never put a shiny charm in Pokemon Go. I mean, what absolute morons. It's like, do they even like money? I thought they like money. It just shows they have no idea what Pokemon players want. They don't know anything about the Pokemon brand over at Niantic. It's just hilarious. I bet nobody there plays the game whatsoever. They probably have interns that probably don't even play the game. I know, Niantic dropped the shiny charm and make it $1,000 exactly. And it only gives you one extra reroll on a shiny check. Instead of 1 in 4,069 chances, it's 2 in 4,069 chances. I don't think I need Crunch. That doesn't seem like a good move. This thing, I'm learning Outrage on Growlithe. That's so random. That is so random. I mean, it took them 3 years to put shiny Snorlax in the game. It's like, do you even understand how much of a fan favorite Pokemon Snorlax is? That's like if it took them 3 years to put shiny Pikachu in the game. Snorlax is one of the most favorite Pokemon of all time. It took them like 3 years to put shiny Lapras in the game. It's like, that's literally like taking 3 years to put shiny Pikachu in the game. People like Lapras. People like Snorlax. Why did it take so long to get basic shiny Pokemon in the game? They have no idea what they're doing. But I've been saying that since like the first year. It was obvious to me since the first year. 2017, I was like, these guys have no idea what they're doing. They don't even play Pokemon. They're not even Pokemon fans. It was so obvious. So obvious. But I still played anyway because I was like, well, back then it was only Gen 1 in the game, Gen 2 in the game, Gen 3 in the game. I mean, Pokemon Go with only Gen 1 was so much fun, you guys. Even with the game busted and broken and falling on its face constantly, it was still really fun. Finding Snorlax just like in the park, like every day I would find Snorlax. I mean, every day I would find Snorlax. It was such a blast. So I was loving that. That was great for me. Dude, Play Rough? I thought that was on my Persian. That's so funny. No, I don't want play rough on Growlithe. I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah, that was fun. And then it still took them like 2 years to put Mewtwo in the game. It's like, what are you guys doing? Took them so long to put Mewtwo in the game. Wants to learn Thrash? I feel like I should get some of these. Yeah, I definitely don't need Scratch. Let's get rid of Scratch. Hello from Indonesia. Dude, that's so cool. Hey, thank you for watching from Indonesia. Dude, what time is it there? Oh man, that's so cool. That's like the other side of the world, you guys. That's insane. That's so cool people watch my channel from the other side of the world. I appreciate that. It's gotta be like 2 a.m. there. It's probably like noon there. Snorlax is having a blast over there. Dude, tell me this is not the best game. Tell me. Snorlax chilling over there, just doing his animations, is already better than half the stuff in Sword and Shield. So good. Can we see Pokemon in the overworld for the remakes? No, not on the remakes, but there's going to be Pokemon in the overworld on the new game. That's going to be a whole new type of game, and that's going to be the Pokemon Legends series. I really believe that the way this breaks down is they have Pokemon Legends for like the adults, you know, like they're going to be sophisticated puzzles. They're going to be hard catch techniques to get certain Pokemon. If you don't sneak up on certain Pokemon, they'll run. You know, it's going to be like an actual challenging game, like on the challenging level of like a like a Zelda game. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be like an adult game. You know, like you wouldn't sit your 7-year-old or your 10-year-old down with Breath of the Wild and be like, have fun, and then expect them to like beat the game in the next year. Like they might never get through it, you know. They're like, it's a little bit more sophisticated game for a little bit older audience. Like a 16-year-old, yeah, they would get it, but maybe not a 10-year-old, you know. I don't know though. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but I believe that Let's Go is like the series for kindergartners basically, which is hilarious because I like it the best. But then they're gonna have like the more sophisticated adult series as the Pokemon Legends. And then if they're smart, and I do believe that they're smart, they're not gonna make any more main series games, and they're not gonna make any more new Pokemon, except maybe every once in a while, maybe some kind of new Pokemon, like they did Meltan, you know? Maybe every once in a while, something like that is new. But probably not. I mean, I'm pretty sure they only did Meltan because they wanted this game to sell well with Pokemon Go players. And that was a good way to get Pokemon Go players to play this game. But, yeah, I don't think they're going to do any more main series games. They don't want to make new Pokemon because there's already too many Pokemon. And then if they're smart, they're going to start developing more stories around the existing Pokemon, which it clearly looks like that's what they're doing. I mean, the Pokemon Legends Arceus is going to be the foundation. Like, why are they starting with Arceus? It might just be because it's Sinnoh and they're due for some Sinnoh stuff, but also Arceus created everything according to the Pokemon lore, so they may need the foundation of the Arceus story to build the other legendary stories, because where did those legendaries come from? Well, they're probably going to have Arceus as a part of their creation story, I would guess. I mean, so maybe there's like some really sophisticated Pokemon lore that they're about to pass down. So, I mean, it makes sense that they're going to take Pokemon that already exist and really drill into those stories and make content out of that, because they can't just keep creating new Pokemon. They've created themselves a real problem with, you know, just creating more and more and more new Pokemon. So, yeah, that's pretty much where I see it going. And I think there's a lot of people in the community who pretty much see it that way too. But a lot of people think they're not going to make any more Let's Go content. And I see Let's Go as their tie-in to the Nintendo Player 2 campaign. And if you guys aren't familiar with the Nintendo Player 2 campaign, that's basically all the people who are my age have kids. All right, all my friends have kids. All my friends I went to high school with have kids. Everybody in my age demographic, for the most part, if you're like normal and you're not a weirdo like me, you have kids, right? And the Player 2 campaign is those adults that are my friends are Player 2 to their young kids. Their kids are now growing up playing Nintendo Switch, and they're Player 1, and they're like, hey mom, hey dad, you want to play a game with me? And you know, we played games as kids, so we're like, sure, I'll play a game with you. So we're now Player 2. If I was a parent, or my friends who are parents, they're Player 2, and that's the Player 2 campaign. They have a lot of Player 2 campaign commercials from Nintendo. That's Nintendo's campaign. And Pokemon is a flagship game for Nintendo, so they pretty much made Let's Go for the Player 2 audience, for the family audience. And you know it's true. I mean, it's obvious, but there's so much evidence for people who don't believe it. I mean, it's not like some crazy theory I have. I mean, this is just how marketing works. But they have the 2-player system on this where you can both throw together, and you can like throw the Pokeball together with an extra controller. So it's a 2-player game. I mean, yeah, it's very flagship. Pokemon is very flagship, so obviously Nintendo sat down with Game Freak, and they were like, hey, we need you to make a game, and it needs to be good for, you know, 2 players to have fun together. Go ahead and do that now, and it will sell and make you millions of dollars. And they were like, okay, we'll do it. So, you know, that's why we have Let's Go. Now, a lot of people say that they're not going to make more Let's Go's. I mean, they made a lot of millions of dollars off of Pokemon Let's Go, so it stands to reason that they would make more Let's Go's to me, because I'm like, obviously they like money and the series was successful. So I don't know. I think they are going to make more Let's Go's. I think they're going to onboard younger audience to the Pokemon brand using the Let's Go format, because it's easy enough for kids to beat, and it's safe enough for parents to buy for their kids, and it has good shiny odds, so it's pretty fun that way. But think about it, you guys, as kids are playing Pokemon Let's Go and getting used to overworld shinies and growing up on the Let's Go series and getting used to overworld shinies, they're naturally going to expect that the other Pokemon games that they play are going to have overworld shinies, because it's just going to be a given, because they started out on these games. So I'm thinking that the Pokemon Legends series, the Arceus game, is going to have oh, what's he got here? Rage? Oh no, I might need that. Okay, get rid of Thrash. I don't want Thrash. I forgot what I was saying, dang it. Well, obviously I'm boring you guys because nobody's saying anything in the chat. I work in marketing. You guys may not know this about me. I work in marketing, and I've worked in marketing for a very long time. And like the way that my brain wraps my head around corporations and what they do and how their communication faces the public is very like mixed in with my marketing experience. So I definitely see everything that these companies do through a marketing lens. And I'm like, oh, this is a campaign. You're doing a campaign. I'm looking at a marketing campaign, and their Player 2 campaign is pretty robust. There's a lot of games that are aimed in that direction. Oh yeah, Overworld Shinies. Yeah, Overworld Shinies. Thank you. I'm like 99% positive they're gonna do Overworld Shinies in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I mean, I'm like 99% sure, because let's say I'm a kid who's like 7, and my parents got me Pokemon Let's Go. And I like Pokemon Let's Go, and I become a Pokemon fan. And then I'm like, well, what other Pokemon games are there to play? You know, and maybe by the time I'm like thinking about other Pokemon games to play, it's like 4 or 5 years later, or it might be 2-3 years later, and maybe I'm like 12 or 13 now, you know, and I'm smarter and I'm older and I've got a bigger brain with more processing power, and I can handle more sophisticated games. So I'm like, what games are out there? And I'm like, oh, they got this like Arceus Legends thing. This looks pretty cool. I'll play that game, you know, let's see what it's about. And then I get in there, and I'm used to Pokemon Let's Go with the overworld shinies, and then that game has no overworld shinies. It's like, well, you know, I just think that I hope that they're moving in that direction. I hope that that's the direction that they're moving. That's what I hope. I mean, there's no way for me to just know that, but that's what I hope. And plus, Arceus, that game just looks like it's made for overworld shinies, you know? Doesn't that thing just look like it's made for overworld shinies? I mean, the game looks extremely robust. It looks extremely well done. It just seems like maybe this game was actually kind of a test, you know, just to see. I mentioned this the other night too. Like, maybe this game was just sort of a test to see if overworld shinies is a thing that the audience likes and a thing that just works in general. And then maybe they're gonna, you know, maybe they're gonna bring it back, and maybe this was just like a big test to see like how it would be received. But I mean, to me, it's an obvious win. It's like they gotta bring it back. I hope anyway. Okay, I'm getting a lot of Pokemon leveled up tonight. This is pretty good. Let's take out my Poliwhirl because I just want to look at that thing. It's so light blue. It's like the best color, light blue. Oh, I thought it was a shiny up there. The cave sparkles get me every time. I don't know. Do you guys want overworld shinies in Arceus, or do you not want overworld shinies? What do you guys think? Every once in a while I talk about overworld shinies, and there's like a couple people that are like, I don't like them, and I'm always like, what? But there's always like, they always have good reasons, you know? They always have very respectable reasons. It's like I can never argue with their logic. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but I always respect the reasons. Like, some people don't like the off-camera shinies, and I respect that, you know? I honestly don't mind the off-camera shinies, because it's like, think of all the shinies that are Pokemon that you never ran into, but it would have been shiny if you would have ran into it. I mean, that's the same thing. It's just like you'll never know what you never know. I say yes on overworld shinies because it increases the, like, every Pokemon that spawns has a shiny check, so you're constantly shiny checking. So it really increases the number of shinies that you encounter overall. And I'm like, hey, anything that increases the number of shinies I'm gonna encounter is good to me. And I mean, like, just statistically, like, it's a guaranteed going to increase the number of shinies that you encounter. And everybody who plays Let's Go, pretty much down the line, encounters a lot of shinies. And there's some people that are like, I've never encountered a shiny in Let's Go. And I'm like, I guarantee you just don't know how to look for them. Like, I guarantee they just don't, like, I bet shinies are spawning and they're just not seeing them because, like, I know for a fact it's possible for shinies to spawn and you just don't see them because you don't know what you're looking for. Because I should have seen the Oddish on that first day I was playing. I totally should have seen it, you know? But I just didn't know what I didn't know. I didn't know what I was looking for. There's no way I could have ever known. So, I mean, I just had to learn. I had to learn what to look for. I had to learn to watch for the sparkles. I had to learn to look at every single one and think about, like, does that one look like a different color? Not just glance at it, like, look at it and think, like, is that one a different color? Gotta do it. Turtle Duck said, welcome, Debbie and Michael. Welcome. It's just, I don't see anybody named Debbie and Michael in the chat. I wouldn't mind overworld shinies and legends, but the reason why I prefer no overworld shinies is so I don't phase for certain shinies when I'm looking for something specific. See, I like phasing. I'm a big fan of phasing. From a stream perspective, it's way more interesting than sitting and, like, not getting anything interesting happening for like 2 hours. I'd way rather have a phase and react to the phase and just have something happen on the stream than, like, sit there and get, like, not the shiny I'm looking for and then, like, get nothing the whole time. Oh, they subbed. I think my thing is not making the noises it's supposed to make. That happens to me sometimes. I'm kind of just shiny hunting right now, honestly. I don't want to run too far for Chansey because it wastes my lure. Dude. Snorlax didn't spawn. There he is. When Snorlax doesn't spawn, it just weirds me out. It's supposed to auto-spawn, and it usually does auto-spawn, but every once in a while, it just won't spawn. Okay, that's the Chansey I'm looking for. Where's Snorlax? Come on. Snorlax will just spawn, like, sometimes way off camera. There he is. He hadn't spawned, basically. That was a really long spawn time for a Snorlax. Wasted so much lure. Nice little excellent off the cuff. Hey, shout out to Gamer Unikitty. Yeah, my sub notification box didn't make the sound because I don't have my sound bar on. 49,000 XP, you guys. Did you see that? 49,000 XP. Are you hunting anything today? Yeah, I'm gonna be hunting for Kabuto. We're actually gonna start hunting Kabuto probably like in like 20 minutes or half an hour, depending on how long these Master Trainer battles take me. But I'm almost done. I'm level 99 on my last Pokemon that I'm getting to 100. So, almost done getting my levels, and then we're gonna feed candies, do moves, and then go do Master Trainer battles, and then go look for shiny Kabuto. So many levels, come on. Okay, let's save it just because I did get a bunch of level 100 Pokemon. And we need one more Chansey. Chansey's gonna spawn shiny, I know it. I'm spawning so many Chanseys right now, I just feel like it's gonna shine. Gamer Unikitty said, again? Yeah, I know, it feels like Groundhog's Day, right? Shiny hunting for little ol' Kabuto again. Yep. Again. I haven't caught it, so gotta shiny hunt it again. I'm getting like 3 levels at a time off of these. This is insane. I don't know. What starter are you guys gonna pick in Arceus Legend? I'm saying that thing wrong like every time I say it. What starter are you gonna pick in Pokemon Legends Arceus? They should have called it like Legend of Arceus or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of an awkward title. Pokemon Legend. What starter are you guys gonna pick? Anybody? Nobody? Bueller? I think I'm gonna pick Rowlet. I don't know. I was looking at Rowlet and I was like, Rowlet looks lit. I mean, it's got lit in the name. I'm gonna change the name from Rowlet to Rowlet because it's so lit. We gotta get out of here, you guys. We gotta get out of here. We gotta blah, 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 blah. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We do need to get out of this cave. Let's go check one more Snorlax. Just for luck. There he is. Alright. He wasn't shiny. No shiny Snorlax. Let's get out of the cave. You usually pick grass starters? I always pick Squirtle. So I usually pick water. We gotta do candies. Oh, that's gonna be a bummer. That's gonna be a bummer. Yeah, I always pick water personally. Let's go do my party. Okay, there we go. Party is done. I'm gonna add Charizard to my party just because I usually end up needing to fly at some point. Okay, looking good. Let's go hit the candy jar. Very important. I should have used candies earlier. I'm at 999 candies. That means I maxed out. It means I didn't get maximum candy efficiency. I could have used them up and then grabbed more. Squirtle Squad. Any shinies this stream? No. I didn't get lucky. This game was like the game of never-ending shinies. And then now, like, I'm just like in the final finishing touches. Like, I haven't got a shiny in this game in so long. And the last time I got shinies in this game, like, it was very intentional. I was like, I need to get this shiny. Go get this shiny, Krabby. Okay, I need to get this shiny. Okay, go get this shiny, Growlithe. Okay, I got one left. I need to get this shiny. It's like I just had one little thing here and there I needed to get done. Just like little finishing touches. Man. We are so, like, near the end of this game. I have just dripped every last little piece of content that I could get out of this game. But that's okay. What a blast, you know? What a good time. This game was worth the money. I have gotten replay value times 10 out of this game. 60 bucks well spent. Yeah, more random shinies while training in the cave. For sure, PokeGeek. And you guys know my luck. I definitely feel like... What changed? I used to be lucky. Kabuto has changed my luck. After I finish the Kabuto shiny hunt, my luck is going to come back. I know it. It's going to come back. We're going to get the shiny luck back. And you guys know my shiny luck is still strong because I got Krabby in a day. I got Growlithe in a day. I did the Weedle in a day. I did the Caterpie in a day. We know the game is super good for shiny hunting. I'm just on a weird, particularly strange, bad shiny luck streak for a little while. Doing homework while watching. There you go, Unikitty. I support it. Homework squad. Homework hype. Hey, I support it. I support it. You know, the stream isn't too distracting to where you can't get your homework done, you know? It's not so distracting to where you can't just, like, look away. It's like, it'll be hype when I go do the battles. You can look then. You can just listen the rest of the time. I know a lot of people watch the screen and they're dual screening. They're watching movies or watching TV or they're playing, you know, whatever game they're playing. For sure. For sure, I support it. A lot of people shiny hunt while they watch. I support it. Love it. I know, annoying for shiny fossils. It's been very annoying. It's been quite annoying for the shiny fossils. I mean, maybe I'll get there eventually. Just gotta keep the faith. Okay, I'm doing candies, you guys. You know how we do it. Health candies on every battle. It's not too much of an issue. Health candies gets us through pretty much every time. I haven't had too many battles where I got really stuck. Health candies got me through pretty much every time. We're gonna be going Diglett versus Diglett. I mean, what move? I can't get any water type moves. What is ground weak against? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I have 3 brothers as well. Turtle Duck. I have 3 brothers, including myself, so then we're 4. And, yeah, we had a lot of fun growing up. My little brother wants me to do an adult stream segment where I play games with them, but they don't have to watch their language. And I'm like, sorry, guys, we're not doing that. My little brother is convinced that we need to do that. I'm like, yeah. Why am I on? I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Best idea for Doug Trio is Swords Dance and Earthquake. Earthquake, huh? I haven't had to use that yet. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Oh yeah, you're being nostalgic today, watching old shows? Unikitty? Today I was watching Neil deGrasse Tyson talk about the universe. It was actually kind of boring. His show isn't that good. And I love the universe and I love Neil deGrasse Tyson. And they have good graphics on that show, but like the storytelling just isn't that good. I don't know, they should have like hired better writers or something. It's like, I don't know, it's not like data driven enough. It's like too much story. I'm like, just give me the facts, you know? Yeah, I was watching that. I watched this documentary about asteroids that hit the Earth. And like what they're made out of and how fast they go and how bigger craters they leave. And like the 2 biggest craters on the Earth. The 2 biggest identified craters on the Earth. Talking about like what kind of object they were when they hit and how big the destruction was and all that stuff. Just based off what they know from how big the crater is, you know, they can figure out a lot, and the makeup of the rocks that are inside the crater. They can make out a lot of information. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. I was watching stuff like that. Hey, shout out to Aldo Lucio. Shout out to Fury. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, grinding on shinies on Let's Go for a minute. That's right. I think everybody did that for a minute. This was like the fun game there for a minute. Like there for like a hot minute. This was like the only really fun game on Switch. I mean, there's other stuff, but like the only fun Pokemon game, you know, like this was the one. I think everybody kind of went hard on this one for a while, and then like, I don't know, then it was just like cool to hate this game all of a sudden. Suddenly it was cool to hate this game, and some people were like, I don't play that game. That game's the worst Pokemon game ever. I can't believe that. And I'm like, wait, what? Everybody turned on this game like so fast. It's kind of funny. Very interested in learning about astrophysics and quantum physics. Yeah, I have no interest in quantum physics. It's just way too complex. I can't even understand it. I actually watched an entire program about the Big Bang today. And like literally at the end of the program about the Big Bang, I was like, I don't believe in the Big Bang anymore. Because like the evidence that they have for it is like basically nothing. And then all the math that they have for it, they're like, well, it sort of doesn't match any math that like we basically like they pretty much have no evidence for the Big Bang, you know? And I'm like, so you're just kind of guessing, like, aren't you? And they're like, well, we just need to find the Higgs particle. And I'm like, but you haven't found it. So like, you know, I don't know, like the whole Big Bang thing, I'm like, I'm starting to question this whole Big Bang theory. There's a reason why the Big Bang theory is a theory, you know, like it's still not a proven concept. Also, interesting, there's a reason why gravity is a theory. They don't say the law of gravity, they say the theory of gravity. Gravity is not a law. Did you guys know that? Gravity is a theory. It's not the law of gravity. No, I might be wrong about that. They may have made it into a law since I was a kid. The theory of gravity. What is gravity? They have to believe in the Big Bang Theory in order to base a lot of their theories. Yeah, it's mostly the theory of expansion. Everything is expanding and it's all moving and like, you know, away from each other essentially. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. That part is proven. That part they actually have facts. They're like, yes, we are moving away from, you know, everything at this speed, and the stuff that's further out is moving faster and all that. So it does support some kind of an explosion. Yeah, I'm still on the fence. It's true though. It's true. That is why the Big Bang is... Relativity is a theory. I know, it's so true. We only think we know. The truth is out there. The truth is out there. Yeah, quantum physics is too hard for me though. Like the physics that they use to explain the existence of black holes is too complex. It's way too complex, you know. It's like, no, sorry. I just can't understand that. You should play Animal Crossing. I have basically given up on Animal Crossing for the second time. I got a really good second wind on Animal Crossing, and I was playing Animal Crossing like on a regular basis, pretty much every night during the winter event with the Snow Boys. And I'm like, how come they couldn't be Snow Girls? Come on, it's 2021. But anyway, little details, right? Yeah, I don't know. I just, for some reason, I just put it down and haven't picked it back up. I pretty much fell asleep the last time I was playing it, and like the last couple times I was playing it, I was like, there's nothing to do. I mean, I just am such like a whiner, but that's just how I feel. I'm like, there's nothing to do. And then they add new stuff in, and I'm still just like, there's nothing to do. And I just feel like such a whiner, but I'm like, that's where I'm at with Animal Crossing, honestly. I'm just like, I'm sorry. I just have no interest. But yeah, I have kind of, I don't know, I have just kind of like a blockage with Animal Crossing. I just can't get like into it again. I don't know why, but not the end of the world. I think it'd probably be more fun if I played with friends and I was like had friends to be a little bit more competitive with. And if I was like actually making themed rooms, like I was making a Japan theme room and that was pretty fun. But I can never find items for it. They give you the same recipes every day. I keep getting the same recipes over and over and over again. And I keep on getting the same items that drop out of the balloons and stuff like that over and over. And then I go around and shake the trees. Did you guys know this? You get 2 items that fall out of trees every single day. You will get 2 leaf items that will fall out of shaken trees every single day. Not just 1. You will get a guaranteed 2 items. If you go shake every tree, you will get 2 items. As long as you don't have like some weird limitation of trees. Like as long as you have a normal amount of trees. And you haven't like chopped them all down or something. But yeah, 2 items out of trees every single day. Mega Dynamite taught me that. Mega Dynamite taught me that and I was like, seriously? And then I started experimenting with it by doing it every day. And it's true, you do get 2 items every day. And even though I was getting 2 items every day consistently, I was still getting the same garbage every single time. And I would buy an item out of the store, and then that item would fall out of a tree like the next day. And I'd be like, seriously? But yeah, I just hit my breaking point with that game. It's just not holding my attention, and it was like obvious to me that it was not holding my attention. And I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna force myself to play this game just because I spent 60 bucks on it. But who knows, maybe they'll come out with some event that, maybe they'll come out with some event that is like really fun or something. Wait, the yellow balloon gives bells? Wait, really? Like every time? Oh, I already have like millions of bells. I'm not worried about getting bells. That's not hard. They never give me new items. That's the problem. I have enough bells to buy any item I want in the store, but like they never put anything new in there that I would actually want. Like all I want is Japan themed items for my Japan area, and I swear I've never gotten like any basically. I've gotten like so few. But yeah, I get plenty of bells. I was going around shaking my trees for fruits every single day. I was going around hitting my trees for wood like every single day and selling it. I was doing like a million things to get bells. It's kind of ridiculous actually. But yeah, I got very bored with it. I'm done with it at this point. Maybe I still follow their Twitter. Maybe there'll be like an event that I want to play. They did that Pave dance event recently. I'm sorry, but I just have absolutely zero interest in that event. And it's like, I could have just played and got the exclusive items or whatever, but just don't have any interest. I don't know, I just can't get any interest. That's how I know I just don't want to play. You know? Can't force myself. Just don't want to play. They had cherry blossom lamps. That's cool. When did they have that? When they were doing the cherry blossom event last year when the game first came out, I did not understand how the game works. I didn't understand the recipes. I didn't understand that they have limited recipes and I needed to go around and gather up all the event recipes to get all the event stuff. Like, I didn't know. They don't tell you that anywhere. So I was just running around picking up these cherry blossoms and I'm like, why am I picking these up? I don't know what to do with them. There's nothing to do with them. And I got like 1 or 2 recipes like accidentally. And I was like, okay, well, like here's some recipes that use them. I guess that must be what they're for. But I like didn't understand that there was like all these recipes that I should be finding. And they just don't tell you in the game like, hey, there's 12 recipes. You're looking for 12 recipes. Until you find 12 recipes, you're not done. You haven't found them all. And like, it'd be nice if like somebody would tell you in the game like, hey, you still got 2 more event recipes for this event. You're almost done. Or, you know, somebody could like help you out with a little bit of instruction, but they're like, nah, people will figure it out. And I'm like, no, they really won't figure it out. I didn't figure it out. It took me months to figure it out, and I quit the game and came back later and then finally figured out how the events work, you know? So, yeah, it's just funny, like, this... Okay, are we finally done here? Spring Bamboo is now in the game again. That's cool. I got a decent amount of the bamboo recipes. I didn't get them all. Okay, so I don't appear to have any Diglett candy, which makes no sense. Because I caught so many Diglets. I can't believe I don't have any Diglett candy. That's so weird. And I'm not going to be able to have any Meowth candy because I'm on Let's Go Pikachu and it's exclusive to Let's Go Eevee, so I couldn't have ever caught Meowth in this game, so I won't have any candy. But I'm surprised I don't have any Diglett candy. That's really strange. I got Growlithe candy. I got Mankey candy, not much, but I got a little. Huh. Okay, let's go do my TMs. They know dig already. Ooh, I can learn Toxic, can't I? I can learn Stealth Rock. Huh. Earthquake. We can learn Earthquake. Let's see. What is Fissure? Do you think I can actually hit him with Fissure? That doesn't seem likely. You guys think that Fissure would actually work? Because I could just try to hit Fissure over and over again. What if it misses? It's probably gonna miss. Should I do Toxic? Toxic and Protect could be my go-to. I've done it so many times. Do I want a Cherry Blossom Lamp? Sure. Next time I open Animal Crossing, I'm probably gonna have a million gifts in there. I haven't opened it in ages. I've got Try Attack. I feel like I should leave that. You can't use items during the Master Trainer battles, so I can't use an X accuracy. I always learn Toxic. It's helped me out on a lot of these battles. Toxic, Protect, and Dig has been my go-to on a lot of these. I don't think I'm going to use Earthquake. I'm going to try and use Fissure. And I'll use Dig if I have to. And we'll use the Toxic. See if we can get through that way. Because I think ground versus ground is going to be garbage. What about Try Attack? Burn, freeze, or paralyze the target. I like dig because it gets me off of the... Tri-Attack's a really good move. Maybe I'll skip the protect, and if I really need it, I'll get rid of Fisher. What do you guys think about Play Rough? It's either Swift or Play Rough. Gotta get rid of him. Lowers the target's attack stat. I think I'll get rid of Swift. Be careful with Dig. If the Master Trainer knows Earthquake, it might knock you out. How does that work? It can knock me out while I'm underground? I don't think I'm gonna use Nasty Plot. I think I can get by without it. It still hits you when you're underground. Okay, that's good to know. So he can get me, potentially. These guys can learn Dig. That's pretty handy, actually. I'm gonna do that instead of Play Rough. Dig is just so handy. I use it all the time. I've used it on so many of these battles. I'm gonna do it instead of Play Rough. Dig is 80 with accuracy 100. Play Rough is 90 with accuracy 90. And lowers the target's attack stat. I'm gonna do it anyway. It gets me off the field. Okay, we're ready to go, you guys. We're ready to go. We're finally gonna get some action. Diglett's Cave coming from Route 2. That's where we're headed. Let's get over there. Where is Diglett's Cave? Over here. Finish your homework. There you go. Nothing like that feeling right there. No, I didn't mean to use the lure. Oh, there he is! Master Trainer number 50! My only desire is to find the ultimate Diglett. Your Diglett seems very strong. Let's have a Diglett battle! Hey, here we go. Here we go, you guys. Finally, some action. No more hunting Chansey in Cerulean Cave. We're going in for battles. Let's get it. Diglett v Diglett. Mine's got a blue mouth. His has got a pink mouth. Look at it. Doesn't it look like a mouth? Doesn't it? Once you see a mouth, you can never unsee a mouth. Okay, hold on. Let's go protect and see what he does. Let's just protect and see what he does. I don't know what he's gonna do. He used dig. Wow, you guys. Wow, and I'm faster. So if I dig, I'm gonna use Fisher. Let's see what happens. Fisher. He avoided the attack. Dude, he did a mean hit on me. I'm gonna use Fisher. Let's see what happens. He avoided the attack again. Hold on. Can I hit him with Fisher while he's under the ground? Let's see if it gets him. He avoided the attack. I want to get this guy with Fisher. I want to get him with Fisher so bad. Come on. Yes! No way! No way! Yes! 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 Instant KO! I wasted all that time doing candies on my Diglett and move changing my Diglett. No way! I wasted all that time doing move changes and feeding him candies. All I had to do was run in there and do Fisher. Your Diglett is way stronger! As two Diglett fanatics, we are almost family. We must battle again sometime. I think you deserve the title of a Diglett master. Alright, you guys, that was a little bit too easy. And as soon as I saw that I had a one-hit KO move, I was like, I am so dumb. Why did I spend the time on the candies? I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. But I did it. What have I done? Okay, let's go see if we can find the Dugtrio Master Trainer, and I think he might be in Diglett's cave. See if we find a shiny while we're in here. That'd be nice. Oh, there he is. What's up, buddy? All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go. Master Trainer number 51. We are flying through this series. Oh my goodness, we are 1/3 of the way through the Master Trainer series, you guys. We are 1/3 of the way. This series is flying. That's fantastic. All right, I am gonna go in there and I am gonna cheese Fisher until I defeat this Master Trainer. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm about to do. Oh my goodness. Hiker Dexter sent out his Dugtrio. Alright, I got Dugtrio too, apparently in a Great Ball. Apparently I got mine in a Great Ball. I don't remember that. Let's see if we can make it happen. Fisher, come on, get him. Get him. Oh, it's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. One hit KO. Yo, you never saw an easier Master Trainer battle. No way. No way. But how? Your Dugtrio is way stronger. Oh my goodness. You are truly worthy of the title Dugtrio Master. You have earned the title of a Dugtrio Master. I don't know if I really earned it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. That was... Okay, that was ridiculous. That... I cannot believe that that just happened. That was a little too easy. That was a little too easy. Oh my goodness. You guys remember how much time we spent in this cave trying to get shiny Dugtrio? And all we could get to spawn was shiny Diglett over and over. And even one stream, I got 3 shiny Diglets in a row. 3 shiny Diglets in a row. Literally 3 shiny Diglets is a shiny Dugtrio. 3 shiny Diglets is literally a shiny Dugtrio. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Okay, Meowth Master Trainer is inside the Pokemart in Viridian City. Oh, Pikachu's actually happy for once. I'm doing battles that don't involve Pikachu, and Pikachu's actually happy for once. Wait a second, what's going on here? Okay, let's get over to Viridian. There we go. What is that? That was a misclick. Get over to Viridian. Dude, I beat that Master Trainer so bad. That's gonna be the shortest video. That is gonna be such a short video. Oh, man. Okay, well, the Meowth Master Trainer is supposedly inside of this store. Are we allowed to battle in the store? Dude, little Timmy, he's gonna get in trouble for battling in the store. The store owner is gonna be like, take your Pokemon battles outside, you dang kids. Oh my goodness. We're gonna get in trouble. We're about to get kicked out of the store, you guys. Do you guys ever mess around in the store too much and get in trouble? Anybody ever do that? You guys ever like go to Walmart and just like play with balls in the aisleway and then like get in trouble? Anybody? Just me? Just me? You guys ever go to Walmart and take down the bikes and then actually like ride the bikes around the store? Nobody did that? Just me? I'm the only one? Hey, you have a powerful Meowth. Come on! You should have it battle my Meowth. Alright, here we go, you guys. We got Master Trainer battle number 52! And it's coming right up. Let's get in there against little Timmy. Here he comes. He's an ace trainer in training. Youngster Ken. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You know, it's like they don't want to kick you out of the store because they know you're going to buy stuff. Or at least they know your parents are going to buy stuff. But they're like, hey, quit it. You know? Okay, let's hit this guy with Toxic. Dude, I love Shiny Meowth. Honestly, Shiny Meowth is like one of the best in my opinion. It's just got like enough that's different that it looks really good. What did he do? Nasty plot? Oh, don't you dare go and do a nasty plot. Now, I got a nasty plot to poison you. Alright. Here we go. Now, here comes the Protect cycle. You guys have seen me do this over and over again. You guys have seen me do this over and over again. We got Protect, and we got Toxic, and we got Dig. And I love to cycle those moves. It is so much damage, and they can never cure themselves from poison, even though I can. I can cure myself from poison, but they can't. So, I got a significant advantage there. Dude, Gamer Unikitty, they called you out on the big speaker over the speaker in the store to tell you to quit messing around. They, like, publicly shamed you. They're like, stop riding the bikes in the aisle, please. Do not ride any more bikes in the aisle, or we're gonna tell your mom. Whoever's kid that is. You need to get them under control. Dude, this guy's wrecking me, actually. This guy's wrecking me. He did one hit and almost knocked me out. Did you see that? This dude almost took me out in one hit because of his nasty plot. Dude, he's trying to wreck me, but I got Protect Cycle. I got Protect Cycle. You can't get through that Protect Cycle. Oh yeah. Another Master Trainer bites the dust. That strength is no joke. Yeah, you know it, little Timmy. Oh, come on. Your Meowth is way too strong. You definitely deserve the title of Meowth Master. You have earned the title of a Meowth Master. Alright, there we go, little Timmy. He wasn't as hard as little Timmy Tatticate, that's for sure. Woo! Timmy Tatticate gave me a run for my money. Alright, so we gotta go over to Celadon City now. Oh wait, let's get out of here. Thank you for the battle, little Timmy. We gotta get over to Celadon City. I bet we can get over there. And we gotta get into the Rocket Game Corner. And we actually have to go to the room where Eevee And Pikachu originally ran through the vent to get the key. If you guys recall that whole situation. Celadon, here it is. Alright, Celadon with their game corner. Which last time I came here, I did end up getting a golden, what's it called? A golden bottle cap. A lot of pineapple berries, I'll take it. Dude, I want all these posters. Do you guys see these posters? These posters are fire. Raspberry? Why would you eat a berry off the ground? With all these people sitting around gambling. A mighty candy? I actually could use that mighty candy, okay. A tough candy? Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got all the items. Let's get down there. Dude, I want every single one of those posters. No lie. I do. Okay, now... to get to the room that had the vent... You know what I mean? Like, this is... I think I gotta solve the maze. I'm pretty sure I gotta solve the maze. Which isn't that hard to solve. Okay, now which room is the one that had the vent? Which one had the vent? Dude, like, I don't even know, actually. Oh, it's that room right there. Wait, who's this guy? Dude, it's Dan TDM! Whoa! Dan TDM! What is happening? Oh! It's a hidden cutscene that I never saw, you guys! Dan TDM, what do you want? Because of you, Team Rocket was disbanded. It's not my style to be emotional, but I wanted to give you a glimpse of how I felt. Ah! What the? Dan TDM! Why have you joined Team Rocket? Oh, he's got Electrode. Oh, you're gonna have a hard time against my Meowth because he's level 100, buddy. Have fun with this. Have fun with this, big buddy. Ooh, this is crazy. Ooh, what's he about to do? Stronger against physical moves. Let's see how this goes down. What's about to happen? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, thunder. 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 my goodness. I'm gonna dig again. I'm digging again. Yo, what is this battle, you guys? What is this surprise battle? I never knew. What? Like, why is this here? What is this? Dude, you can't beat my Meowth. Get out of here with that. You think you can beat my Meowth? Dude! Trainer Archer has a Magmar. Let's get Doug Trio out. Let's get Doug Trio out. Yup. Yup. Here it comes. You ready for this? Fire versus ground? How does this one play out? Hold on, let's see. What do we got here? Dig, Tri Attack, Toxic. Let's try Tri Attack. See if we can freeze this guy or burn him or something. That wasn't too bad. Oh, avoided the move. Let's go. Get out of here. Tri Attack. I feel like it just looks different. Fire Punch. Not very effective? Nah, just regular effectiveness. Okay, Tri Attack isn't too bad. Dude, this battle is like... I can't even believe this battle right now. There's like undiscovered post-game content that I still haven't found. That's amazing. I never went back to this dude's area. I just never went back. That's so cool. Wheezing! I think I'm just gonna keep on doing Tri Attack, and I'm also gonna let Pikachu come out and bless me. I'll take the blessing. Thank you, Pikachu. I think I'm gonna use Doug Trio for the rest of the battle. Attack rose, defense rose, special defense, special attack, speed. There we go. Flamethrower. I don't think he's gonna get too much damage off of that. Yeah, my special defense and my defense are much higher now. We might be able to one-shot him with his Tri Attack now that Pikachu blessed me. Not quite, but we froze him. Hey, there we go. Hey, frozen solid. I'll take it. Tri Attack, putting in work. Dude, this Archer battle is actually kind of hard. Wow. Why is Archer down here? I still don't even fully know who that is. Team Rocket has been disbanded. Did you guys hear what he said? Because of me, Team Rocket has been disbanded. That's awesome. I single-handedly broke the will of the entire Team Rocket and stopped their entire operation. That's amazing. Okay, crunch. Okay, 2 Tri Attacks on this guy and we should be good to go. Do you know about Red? Yeah, I know about Red. Red appears right by the Elite Four. You almost can't miss him. He's just hiding behind that little like column. But this guy's like way hidden deep in the belly of the Team Rocket layer. I didn't expect to find him down here. What is this? He just goes, never mind. He just goes, never mind. To tell you the truth, I thought you might show up, so I was writing a letter to you. What? Let me read it. Dear Jonno YT, congratulations on conquering the Pokemon League. I hold no grudges against you for what you did to Team Rocket. Instead, using this defeat as a springboard, I would like to create an even stronger Team Rocket and officially announce our comeback. I will leave the Kanto region. I wish for your continued success here in Kanto. Farewell, Archer. That's obviously saying there's gonna be another Let's Go, you guys. They're obviously saying there's gonna be another Let's Go. Archer is gonna be the leader of Team Rocket in the next region. What? This has been in the game the whole time. How come nobody has mentioned this? They're clearly going to make another Let's Go. This is setting up for the sequel right here. What did you think about me writing such a letter? I think it means there's gonna be a sequel to Pokemon Let's Go. Humph. Archer tore up the letter. I wanted that letter. Take care. That was my letter. Yo. Yo, they're clearly gonna make another Let's Go. Look, there's Rhydon. Oh my goodness, I want those paintings so bad, you guys. I wonder if I could get Wifey to make those paintings for me. I bet she could do it. Oh, this is for his assistant. Look, Assistant Rocket. What's on your plans? They just left and abandoned all their laptops. They're like, we won't need these anymore. And they carry no intrinsic value. So I'm in the wrong area, but that was a pretty good little wrong turn that I made. I'm in the really wrong area. I didn't have to solve the maze, apparently. Basement 2? No, I should go to basement 1. Should go to basement 1. And then actually take the regular stairs, and I think we'll be alright once we do that. Woo! That was pretty exciting, you guys. I'm pretty sure that we found an Easter egg. Just a little one. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Where is that? Hold on. I think I have to solve this maze. Wouldn't it be great if you could just diagonal through there? Like if there was like a trick to it, you know? Hold on, I don't know how to solve this maze, you guys. Give me 2 seconds. You obviously gotta cut back this way because there's more options over here. Here it is. And then is this where the vent room is? Yeah. All right, we got another Master Trainer battle, you guys. This is gonna be number 53. That's right, that's right. We got Persian coming right up. And we have had some seriously good Master Trainer battles this episode, and I expect this one to be no different. Here we go, little Timmy Persian. Let's get him. I thought it would be an ace trainer for Persian, or I don't know, something. I didn't think it would be little Timmy. I wonder why the youngster is for Persian. What do you guys think about that? Youngster for Meowth and youngster for Persian. That just seems a little strange. Huh. Do you think it means anything that he tore it up? I wonder if it's just because they didn't want to have the desk permanently have the letter on there. I wonder if they wanted to revert the desk back to its natural state, which is a state that doesn't have the letter on it. It's like a programming thing, but I wonder if that's what it was. I'm not sure, honestly. That's a good question. Alright, he used Nasty Plot, which is probably what I would have done if I was going to go for a straight out battle, but I'm going to go for a really toxic battle. I'm going for a really, really toxic battle. I'm trying to be as toxic as possible. Now, here's a little fun fact about Shiny Persian, you guys. You may think that the only place where you see Shiny Persian's changing color is inside the ears, right? Inside the ears, but that's not true. If you look underneath the paw of Shiny Persian, underneath the paw, it shows the shiny as like just one little tiny like dot underneath the paw. It's the same color and it's a difference. It's really like the weirdest, it's really like the weirdest thing, you know? It's like the weirdest shiny. Like you would never see that. Like why did they even think to program that? But it's under there, you guys. It's under there. I kid you not. It's really under there. Oh, he tried to hypnotize me. He tried to hypnotize me and it worked. That's messed up. No. I fell asleep. Don't you guys find it interesting that they fall asleep standing? That all Pokemon fall asleep standing? They don't like lie down and like, you know what I mean? Don't you find it interesting? They don't do anything like like lay down. They just close their eyes. That's it. They just close their eyes. That's all they do. I do find that interesting. Okay, he just did Dream Eater and did a significant amount of drainage on me. Oh, that's bad. He just drained my health. That was a very serious hit. I cannot have him doing that. Cannot have him doing that. I need to do Protect. I need to snap out of this and do Protect. Oh, I woke up and I used Protect. Thank goodness. Yeah, I can't be having this guy. Oh, but he used Dream Eater. I wasted it. I didn't know I was going to wake up, though. I should have done Dig. If I was going to wake up, I should have done Dig. That's all right, though. He's taken a lot of damage. I don't think he can do enough damage to take me out, and I'm going to do Dig, and it's going to take him out. I think I'm about to win this. Whoa! Hyper Beam! No way! Oh, don't. Please, don't take me out. Please. No! That was messed up. That was messed up. He got me, you guys. Ooh, he got me. Okay, he outspeeds me, and we can fix that, so. Dude, he said my Persian is the best there is. I'm the best around. Nobody's gonna take my Persian down. I'm the best around. And I'm the best around. Alright, we're gonna speed up my Persian. Dude, he whipped me. He whipped me. I'm just like, I could see Miltank sleeping standing up. Because that's funny, because cows do sleep standing up. You know, like, that would just be funny. Alright, Miltank, you're sleeping standing up. Everybody gets why that's funny, right? Okay, but like, all the Pokemon sleep standing up? That's just lazy. Everybody knows it. That's alright, though. I mean, they have like 900 Pokemon. I mean, they're not gonna... As adorable as it would be, you know they're not gonna do it. Okay, my speed is over 300 now. We're trying to get the speed up pretty high and see if we can outspeed this dude. Even if we get the speed really high, it's possible we can't outspeed this dude. I mean, it's always possible. And then, I mean, I guess I could use the tough candy, not like it matters. Alright, let's get back in there. I wonder if there's like one move I need to change. I don't know. What would it be? What would it be? I could taunt this guy. Make it so he can't put me to sleep. That would be good. Make it so he can't put me to sleep. I'm not going to use Nasty Plot. I'm going to taunt this guy. Okay, I'm going to taunt him. Then poison him. I don't know. We'll see. Something like that. I'm going to poison him. Then taunt him. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna poison him, then taunt him. Poison, protect, taunt, protect. Something like that. Something like that. Hold on, maybe I should taunt him so he can't... I think I'm gonna taunt him first, because then he can't put me to sleep. Oh! He went straight for the sleep. Did you see that? He went straight for the sleep. Dude, that was different than the previous battle. He went straight in for it. Oh, man. Oh! Hyper Beam! This is crazy! Dude, that's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. This guy's insane. If he goes for a Hyper Beam... Oh, wait. He's gonna lose a turn. Doesn't he lose this turn because he did Hyper Beam? So I don't have to protect. Because he loses a turn, right? Yeah, the opposing Persian must recharge. I don't know if you guys saw that. It said he must recharge because he did Hyper Beam. He loses a turn from that. Okay, now what's he gonna do? He's got to attack because he's taunted. He used Hyper Beam. Yes! I can't believe he used Hyper Beam when I'm underground and it's obviously gonna miss. No way, you guys. I can't believe he actually did that when I'm underground. It's obviously gonna miss. Oh, he shook off the taunt. He shook off the taunt. Oh, he's definitely gonna try Hypnosis on me. I gotta protect. I gotta protect. Oh my goodness, he shook off the taunt, you guys. We might actually get through this. He used Hypnosis. I knew he was gonna do it. I knew he was gonna do it. Okay, here we go. Just take that poison. We need one more turn to poison. Just one more turn. I don't know if I can get through this, you guys. He might Hyper Beam me right now. He might Hyper Beam me right now. Oh, he did Hypnosis again. He did Hypnosis again. I might win. I might win from the poison. I might just win from the poison. Oh, he should have done Hyper Beam. He should have done Hyper Beam. Get him. Yes! All right, you guys, we did it. We did it. I wasn't sure if I could get him. I wasn't sure if I could beat little Timmy. I did it. All right, little Timmy. I'm sorry I had to do it to you, buddy. You're going to be a master trainer one day. I just know it. Oh, come on. Your Persian is way stronger. You definitely deserve the title of the Persian Master. You have earned the title of Persian Master. All right, there we go. You guys, we got to have that random battle with Archer over in the Giovanni area that I didn't even know was part of the post game, and we got to beat the Master Trainer as well. I mean, this was just an all-around fantastic experience. Just all around fantastic. Gotta love it. All right, let's go do some fossil hunting. It's time to go do some fossil hunting. You guys remember when I got the golden bottle cap in there last time? That was lit. I never got one of those before. That was so lucky. Oh, happens every time. Pikachu's always jealous by the end of the episode. Pikachu, you got to be in that one battle with Archer. Pikachu was the star of that battle, along with Doug Trio. All right, here we go, you guys. Here we go. Master Trainer battles, lining them up and knocking them down. Gotta love it. Stay hydrated, trainers. See you later, Turtle Doug. Thank you for watching. Here we go, you guys. We gotta check in at the front desk. Concierge, I need a shiny Pokemon today. You, sir, I need a shiny Pokemon today. You there, puking in the plant. I need a shiny Pokemon, and today's the day. Better give it to me. Alright, everybody in this room. I need a shiny Pokemon. You better give it to me, alright? I ain't playing around. Okay, let's save it. Because that's how we do our shiny hunt. Gotta save it. Okay, Kabutops. 13,332 resets. Sorry, fossil trades. We are increasing our count by 16 at a time. We have saved our progress. Let us begin. Thank you for the shiny blessing on my trades, Azure. It is well received. Come on. Come on. Come on, Doctor. Come on, doctor. I remember crossing over 13,000 not even that long ago. Now we're at 13,300, a third of the way through. I remember crossing over 12,000 not that long ago. You know, now we're in the 13,000s. It's like, we're flying through these. We're just flying through them, slowly but surely. About 1,000 every week and a half or so, something like that. About 1,000 every week and a half, I think. It's tough. This is the hardest shiny hunt I ever did. Alright, let's take a little mini hydration break, you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch my legs for 2 seconds because we've been sitting for 2.5 hours. And you guys go do the same thing. Go do some push-ups. Alright, I'm wearing my P25 hoodie that I spilled coffee all over. Got coffee stains on this thing. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. Coming right back. Like less than a minute. All right, we're back, you guys. We're back. I hope you guys are staying hydrated. Hope you guys got plenty of coffee, if that's what you do. Hope you guys are hyped on a Wednesday night. dude, this guy. Hardest shiny hunt in Pokemon Let's Go. Well, one of many that are equally as hard. All of the static encounters in this game are full odds. So the Arcanine that they give you for free and the Persian that they give you for free, those can be shiny, which is amazing. And they're full odds. The Electrode that looks like an upside down Pokeball in the power plant, I think there's 2 of them. There might even be 3, I think it's just 2. Those can be shiny. Full odds. The Snorlax that you wake up, that can be shiny. Full odds. Crazy, but it can. The Squirtle that the police lady gives you. The police lady gives you a Squirtle, right? That can be full odds. How many tries does it take to get shiny Mewtwo? Could be 4,000. It just depends on how many tries it takes. For me, it was pretty easy to get shiny Mewtwo. I got lucky. I got very lucky. Dude, this is so hard. I wish that the Pokemon Legends Arceus game was the one that was coming out this year and the other one was coming out next year, but I understand why. Like, Arceus isn't done yet, you know? They're still working on it, so of course they have to have it come out later. And it's, you know, it's obviously going to be like super good when it comes out. But I'm just more excited about that game. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, though, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna definitely eat up like more than a few months of time. We'll be able to throw some serious gameplay into that and make some little series out of it. It'll be my first time playing the Sinnoh region. That one's Sinnoh region, right? It'll be my first time. I never played it. I don't even know the Pokemon from that region. Oh, there's our first reset. It takes so long to do resets. Yeah, Poke Guitars, Jake. I'm gonna be really proud when I finish this series. I mean, everybody sees how much work I put into it. I mean, it is kind of crazy. I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I know there's other people who got all the shinies in this game faster than me. But I think I did it the most legit way. Everybody else took shortcuts. I didn't take any shortcuts. The only shortcut I took was shiny Aerodactyl from Pokemon Go. And to be honest, getting 3 out of 5 shiny fossils is already insane. I already feel insane for that. I should have got them all from Pokemon Go. But I feel like a lot of people took shortcuts, and I'm like, nope, I want to get every shiny from this game. No shortcuts. But yeah, I'll be happy to I'll be happy to finally finish it up. I would have been way more happy if my Kabuto hunt would have not been this long. I'm really actually upset that it's taken this long, but I'll be alright. Talk about doing a 100% game, totally. It's funny how I like don't have the ability to 100% of Final Fantasy. Like I just can't. I don't know. It's just too hard for me. Like I tried to do a decent 100% on Final Fantasy 7, and I bought like 100 of every item and did a bunch of stuff like that. But in the end, it's like I still didn't even come close to what like a real 100% game is. And the fact is, even as a kid, I could never 100% complete Donkey Kong. You guys remember Donkey Kong on Super Nintendo? And it would tell you like you have this much of the game percent completed. And like me and my brothers, we got to like 96%, and there was that last 4%, and we never ever found those last 4 secret areas. I'm like, dude, there's hidden bananas in this game somewhere, and we can't find them. And we spent so long, so many times, and like, it just couldn't be done. It just couldn't be done. But yeah, this one I would say I definitely got my money's worth out of my expenditure on Pokemon Let's Go. And even though I barely played Eevee, I still got my money's worth out of Eevee just to complement the experience I had in this game. Because I had to get certain shinies out of Eevee. There was no other way. Could never 100% Donkey Kong Azure. I know, right? That needs to be one of my throwback series. Go back and 100% Donkey Kong. I just need to go back and get all the wins that I couldn't get when I was a kid, you know? Just be like, alright, I'm not going out like that. Donkey Kong, you're getting 100%. Yeah, they had a bunch of Donkey Kongs in that series, and I can't think of what the names were. It was like Diddy Kong's Island. There was like a Donkey Kong 3 that was crazy, and they had these like big gigantic coins, and there was like a pirate theme. There was a bunch of Donkey Kongs. Dude, I just have this feeling in my stomach like we're gonna get it tonight. I don't know. I just have this feeling like it's gonna happen. I don't know. Some of these resets, like my stomach is just like turning over, like with excitement. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be this one. I don't know. Maybe I just still believe a little bit too much. Maybe I'm foolish. The one dude said I was at like 95%, you know? And I like his math. I'm like, dude, we have got to be coming up on the 100% mark for Kabuto. I just love how when I got the other shiny Kabuto, it was the first one that I traded. It's like such a strange experience. The very first Kabuto that I traded when I got my shiny Kabuto was the shiny one on that particular reset. I reset it, traded one fossil, and that one shined. Donkey Kong Country, that's right, that's right. I was like, I know I'm missing a word. Donkey Kong Country for sure. Yeah, that was a particularly hard game. The next trade has the same odds as the very first. It's true. It's true. Anytime I get my hopes a little bit too high, I just remind myself of that. And then they come crashing right back down. I'm like, oh yeah, so I still have no chance. Alright, okay. I mean, it's true. It's the sad truth. That's why these hunts are just so crazy, because it's like I'm just believing that something nearly impossible will happen. I'm just willing to believe that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get the shiny, honestly, you guys. It's been so long. It's been so long. This shiny hunt has gone so long. That's why I started breaking it up with other shiny hunts that I needed to get out of the way. Because it's like, it's been so long. I haven't even seen a shiny in so long. I feel like it, like the whole quarantine, pretty much all quarantine, I pretty much like have lived in an alternate universe where like I don't shiny hunt because this shiny hunt has like never produced a shiny. And it's just this crazy experience. I don't know, like at this point I'm just like, I want a new game to come out and I want that game to not have horrible shiny odds like Pokemon Sword and Shield did. And then I want a shiny hunt in that game and just like start over with a whole bunch of Pokemon that are available and I've never caught any of them, and start looking for shinies and go get the shiny charm and just play like a normal playthrough, you know? I want to be at the beginning of something again. Right now, like this shiny hunt, I'm at the end of something, and I've been at the end of something for a very long time. I'm at the end of my play of Pokemon Let's Go. And this shiny hunt actually started taking so long that it finally hit me. I should do the master trainers while this is taking so long, because there's like, that's what we should do. Like we literally should do that. So that's what we're doing, you know, like there's method to my madness. But like all that to be said, that's all like the rest of the post game content. The post game is just like, we have done everything that there is to do in the post game. I mean, we've done everything to do in the game. Aside from like the multiplayer battles, I never really did do much in the multiplayer battles. I pretty much stayed away from that whole area of the game, you know? And that's, I don't know. I was just too busy shiny hunting, honestly. But yeah. Crazy, right? We're almost done. So I'm ready for a new game to come out. Snap is coming out. Snap is the next game. I would really love to be done with this shiny hunt in particular before Snap comes out. But the way it's looking, I mean, imagine I'm still shiny hunting this in April. I mean, it just turned March, right? We just hit March. Imagine I'm still shiny hunting this in April. I never thought I would still be shiny hunting this in 2021. I thought I would have caught it. I thought I would have got it before the end of 2020, but we didn't. So I mean, I'm stumped, you guys. I am so stumped. 13,000. I've seen more. I've literally seen more. It's not like 13,000 is some insurmountable number that no shiny hunter has ever gone before. I've seen more than 13,000. We are just in a classic shiny, you know, like, we're in a classic full odds shiny hunt that has gone awry, and we're now triple odds. Because every single reset has the exact same odds as the reset before it. Full odds. Nothing you can do. But yeah, it's crazy, you guys. It's crazy. Put your current shiny Kabuto in your party. I did do that for like, how many episodes was it, you guys? I mean, was it like 20, 30 episodes? I mean, I did do that for many episodes. You guys, I keep forgetting to turn on one of my lights. I keep forgetting it. If it's on, it's not a huge difference. It's just a little tiny bit of like removing the shadow off my face, you know? It just adds that little bit of light right to my face. But I keep on forgetting to turn it on, you know? Many streams. I would never shiny hunt in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That's too full of odds. That's like fuller odds, you know? That's just too crazy. That's way too full of odds. I would never do that. Because stuff like that would happen, you know? The 8,000 odds, I will never shiny hunt that odds. I even know that that's like too bad of odds. It's part of the reason why I don't play the lottery very often, because your odds of winning the lottery are so low. And the odds of winning scratchers is high, not the $1 million, but like you can win like 50 bucks on a scratcher pretty easily actually. But like the odds of winning the millions are like infinitely low. Yeah, I'm not lucky enough to play those odds. Yeah, serious. Serious. This guy. This guy is just constantly. He's just never giving it. He's never gonna give it. I'm losing hope. I'm gonna change my channel name to Groudon. King Groudon. I like the sound of that. Groudon is kind of a king. Dude, when we finally get it, it's gonna be such a shock. Hey, King Groudon, you changed it. I like it. I like it. It's way better, dude. That name is way stronger. Yeah, I like it, dude. I like it. I think that's the one. Yeah, this hunt. This hunt. Shiny Living Dex is no joke. I mean, now that I've done one, and I'm almost done with it, and I'm like not quite done, but I'm like kind of almost done. Like, dude, it's just no joke, you know? Like, Shiny Living Dex is no joke. I've seen some people who say they're gonna do Shiny Living Dex on Sword, and I'm like, y'all crazy. The kind of time that's gonna take you, you're gonna be like 50 by the time you're done. Like, you could learn to be a lawyer in the time that that would take you. You could become a doctor in the time that that would take you. Like, literally. Makes it more of an achievement. That's true, though. That's true. That's true. Come on, dude. Come on. It would be a story to tell your grandkids. You see, kids, there used to be this game called Pokemon. Come on, dude. Just let it shine. Just let it shine. We need this so bad. Should I catch all 150 Pokemon and Let's Go Eevee for the shiny charm? Yes, you should. Yes, you should. That's a very good idea. Yeah, shiny living dex on only the new Pokemon and Galar forms. Oh, minus the Galar forms. Yeah, I feel you. I was gonna do that, Jake. I was gonna do that. That was like my original plan. Do the Galar forms, shiny, for fun. Do the all the new Pokemon in the game, shiny for fun. Although I didn't know which ones are new and which ones weren't, so it's not like I had a list separating them or anything. So I was just like, I'll figure that out later. But I was just kind of like getting started on some shiny hunts. And then we got locked into shiny Weezing, which, I mean, shiny Weezing was a learning experience. I definitely learned some lessons from shiny Weezing. I learned that I wasn't gonna shiny hunt in the wild on Pokemon Sword and Shield, unless I want to spend like the next 20 years of my life trying to get a shiny, because shiny Weezing was like 6 months or something. I mean, half a year just to get one shiny, that's not gonna work, you know? Like, there has to be a method. I just think that's crazy. You know, some people don't have like all the time in the world to sit and just like hunt shinies, and like, we do want to catch a lot of shiny Pokemon. And not in a trash game like Pokemon Go, where they're like 1 in 20. Yeah, that shiny Weezing hunt broke me. That was just like, no, I'll never do this again. And then I started doing shiny Regis, because I thought, well, of course my shiny charm is going to work. And then they revealed that shiny Regis are full odds. That one really hurt me. Honestly, when I found that out, that one really hurt. I was like, there's a lot of things that I was like, oh, this is wrong in the game, and like, that's okay. Developers make mistakes. Sure, I'll complain a little bit about it, but like that one actually hurt. I was like, yo, you guys shouldn't have did that. That's messed up. Shouldn't do that to your fans. But yeah, you know, that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys are like, we don't care. They're like, hold on, I need a snack, you guys. It is snack time. Is it snack time? I don't even know what I have for decent snacks. I probably have something. What do we got? Tropical bunny snacks. Let's get it. Raspberry fruit leather. Let's get it. Yo, what's up, Adrian Mabin? You ready for the snack video? It's a banger. It's a banger for sure. Snack video's a banger. I guarantee it. Do you give each snack a rating out of 10? No, because I really only eat snacks that are like 10s, you know? Like, if it doesn't have a rating higher than an 8, it wouldn't even be on my list. So it's like there's kind of no point in like a rating system, because I'm not gonna like make a video about a bad snack and then bash it and be like, this snack sucks too. I did think about that though. I considered it, but I was like, well, they're all gonna be like pretty high rated. For me, on YouTube, the hardest thing that I have trouble with is product shots, which I don't do that many product shots because I don't have a product channel. But every once in a while, I'll get like a plushie or, you know, something that's like a product, like it's a physical object that's in the world and you have to make a video of it, and somehow you have to make that video interesting. And I just have such a hard time with that. It's like not my strong suit. I'm like, okay, there's the snacks. There they are on the table. You see them? I know you see them because the camera's rolling. So that's the snacks I like to eat. It's like, how do you, I mean, that's obviously not the video. Like, how do you, you know, spice it up and make it interesting and have some cuts? And, you know, I was like, should I be in the video with my ugly face and like take a bite, or like what should I do? And you know, I had to get creative and come up with a little kind of like an angle. You know, I had to come up with like a little like an angle on the snacks, you guys know. Like some kind of a little tiny creative angle. I don't want to give any spoilers. Okay, no spoilers. And today, actually today, the video's been done, processed, uploaded to YouTube, and scheduled for publishing. but I did not have a title. Today, I finally wrote the title, and I don't even know if I'm happy with the title, but like, I basically was just like, I'm gonna pick this title, and I'm gonna be happy with this title in the interest of saving time, because I have no time, and I'm just gonna say this is like an appropriate title. Now, will I go back and maybe mess with the title and pick a different title? It's definitely possible. I mean, sometimes your first intuition is exactly what needs to be said, you know? The first intuition is the right intuition. But then, you know, sometimes you gotta refine and you gotta work on it, and you gotta, you know, pick that perfect language to get right where you wanna get in that sweet spot with that clickable title. Anyway, I'm the master of titles. That's why I usually do try to trust my intuition, because I am the master of titles. I have good titles. I've always had good titles. But it's like, okay, I know I didn't spend very long on that. I should probably review it. Because what ends up happening is I make videos that are off the wall, that really have nothing to do with what my channel's about. And then I toss them up there and they get no views. And I'm like, I spent so long on that video and nobody watched it. And it's like, well, you know, it's a snack video. I don't have a snack channel. You know, I have a gaming channel. But I'm like, well, maybe a couple of people will watch. But I'm not too worried about that. I'm not really too worried about that. I figure it'll probably get a few views, you know. I always said I wanted to make the video. That's the thing. I wanted to make the video. I wanted to practice my skills. I wanted to show off the snacks that I actually do like to eat, because I show you guys these snacks all the time, but I never really like show exactly what they are and give the link and all that stuff. So I was like, well, I mean, I do want to make the video. So I figured, hey, you know what? Let's just make it. Even if it doesn't get the most views. It's alright. Dude, they had a gift code in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I didn't even make a video. I feel like I'm losing it, you guys. I'm just like not even a Sword and Shield like fan anymore. I don't know. It's like Animal Crossing. I'm just totally losing interest. Like, I'm totally losing interest. Eventually it's gonna be like I haven't even opened Sword and Shield in a month, 2 months, 3 months. You know, like, am I done with Sword and Shield? I might be. I don't know. This is crazy. I just didn't see it happening like that. I thought for sure they're gonna do another DLC, but I didn't realize there's probably like no chance that that's actually gonna happen. I don't know, maybe it will, who knows, who knows. If another DLC comes out, I'll probably play. But I am like, I don't know, you guys. I just don't know. None of the events they're doing are good. They brought back Shiny Cramorant. They brought back Shiny Pikachu. Like, we've already had those events. You know? I was hoping we would see some kind of event den in the Dynamax adventures. I was hoping that there would be some kind of like special event den, and they're like, oh, catch Celebi in the Dynamax adventure. We've got an extra Dynamax adventure option that's a different color, and you can always select it during the event window. You know? Like, I figured they would do some kind of events related to the DLC and like get people to use those features just to promote those features like they often do. For people who never do those adventures, they're like, oh, I'll try that. And then they're like, oh, this is fun. And then they play it, you know? Like, that's pretty normal. You see developers and gaming developers do that a lot. They're like, hey, go use this feature. We're going to make an event that's all around this feature. And then for people who rarely ever use that feature, maybe we can get them to use it more. That's pretty common. You know, that's like developer 101. That's like gamer developer 101. Just basic stuff. You see it in all kinds of games. But, I don't know. No events in the Dynamax Adventure Caves. There's just like 20 legendaries down there, and once you catch them all, no point to go back. I wonder if you... Like, once you catch the legendary, you can't catch it again. But you could still battle that legendary. And I was thinking, I wonder if it could be shiny, but it's like, no, because you wouldn't be able to catch it, so you wouldn't be able to check it. So, no, it couldn't. We're at 1,396. We're about to cross into the 1,000, or sorry, I get my numbers wrong. We're at 13,396. We're about to cross into the territory of 13,400. I like it when the 100 counter moves. When the 100 counter moves, I really feel like I'm getting it done, you know? Move a couple of 100 a night, we could be doing 1,000 a week. Not really, about a week and a half. Oh yeah, yeah, Azure, I remember that too. I remember when PokeGeek was like, I hope you don't get to 6K like me. I just know that, like, this experience, like, I just can't believe it. I don't even know what to say. I just can't even believe it. I remember when PokeGeek said that. And I was thinking, I'm going to be like the hope and inspiration to PokeGeek. I'm going to go get those fossils, and she's going to like be inspired and go get her fossils. And like, I'm sure that this has just inspired her to be so happy with her decision to not pursue this shiny hunt and to give up on this shiny hunt. Like, man, it has been a grind and a half. It's barely worth the effort. It's not like it's my favorite Pokemon. I mean, I just want the shiny living dex. I could totally see a lot of logic to quitting this shiny hunt if I wasn't doing a shiny living dex. That's why I quit the Regis. I was like, this is stupid, you know? I did end up quitting Galarian Corsola. I never went back to my Galarian Corsola Masuda hunt. I just lost interest. I was like, I mean, I could get it. It wouldn't be that hard to get it. It's possible that I still have an egg that has a shiny Corsola in there. It's totally possible. I have not hatched them all. But, I mean, I just totally lost interest. I have not lost interest in this shiny Kabuto hunt, though. That's the thing I like about a shiny living dex. I have continued to have robust level of interest in this shiny hunt. One, because I just know it's possible. I mean, it's improbable, but it is possible. The shiny hunting in Sword and Shield just seemed impossible. It did. You're supposed to have certain shiny odds, and they're obviously not happening. It's obvious that the shiny odds that they say are happening are not happening. And like, it's just not fun to be like guessing the whole time, like, why isn't this working? At least this game, I know it works. Even though I have bad odds, I know that those are the odds. But there's so many hunts in Sword and Shield that are full odds. I feel like the shiny charm doesn't even work. In fact, I got more shinies without the shiny charm. After I got the shiny charm, I started getting less shinies. That's what was so weird about it. After I got shiny charm, I guaranteed got less shinies. This Kabuto is wrecking me. Absolutely wrecking me. Just absolutely wrecking me. I never stood a chance. Kabuto is way too OP. We're gonna cross into the 13,400s. I'm slowly losing my will. Just like every night. That's why we had to do the Shiny Grandmaster series, because I was losing my will to even schedule another shiny hunting stream. Same thumbnail for 60, 70 something streams. Same title for 70 something streams. Driving me kind of crazy. I like the Grandmaster series. That has just been like a breath of fresh air to me personally, because it's getting so boring doing these Kabuto things. So the Grandmaster series to me is like fantastic. I feel like it's a lot more interesting. It's a lot more dynamic. But I mean, it's gonna slow down my Kabuto hunt a little bit, but I think for my sanity and for yours, we should all enjoy the Shiny Grandmaster series. And I was always, like, I always said I was gonna do the Shiny Grandmaster series, but then I totally lost sight of it. And, you know, it's actually perfect timing if you think about it. Melt some green Skittles and pour it on a normal one? That's right. That's right. I would. I would in a heartbeat. I would do that. I don't know why, but I just believe it like so firmly. Like, I believe it's going to shine. I've gotten so many other shinies in this game. I've gotten the shiny Kabuto before. I believe it's gonna shine. Sword and Shield, like, I never had confidence it was gonna shine. I never really believed it was gonna shine, you know? Yo, Keith Massey! Yes, bro, I am so excited about the Gen 4 games. I am. I have literally 0 complaints. Like, not one single complaint. It was the best news all around that we could have ever gotten. I love that they did the chibi style. I know a lot of people don't like the chibi style, but I think it's really cool because the chibi style is its own style. So it's like, what if we get remakes of everything in the chibi style? Well, that just means we're getting remakes of everything, right? So that'd be great. I'd love to get remakes of everything. And then what if we get Let's Go's of everything? Well, that's great. I'd love to get Let's Go's of everything. You know, like, the more games, the better. I'm so down for, like, more Pokemon games, you know? So I thought the chibi style was cool because it's just one more branch off the tree of Pokemon goodness where, you know, now we have a potential whole other art style. There's like 3 art styles now that are like significant art styles. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. And then I guess it's 4 because if you look at the Legend series, that's kind of got its own art style too. So yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. There's so much going on. We needed like some new news. We really needed some new news. It's getting boring. I've been playing Let's Go for 2.5 years. I'm starting to get a little bit bored. But it's all right. I was saying to these guys earlier, I'm finishing, you know, like, I want to be beginning. I want to be in that mode where you're starting something new, you're embarking on that new adventure. I love that feeling. That's part of the reason why I started Final Fantasy VII and started Final Fantasy VIII. There's no greater feeling than starting up a brand new RPG and just getting started on the grind, you know? No greater feeling. So yeah, I'm really excited for new Pokemon games. Really excited for all the variety of new Pokemon games. Not to mention we have Snap coming out, and that's a different style. You know, that's a whole different style of game. They're doing a new region for Snap, you guys. I mean, that's a big deal. They're doing a whole new region for Snap. Does anybody like remember that? They have a new professor. Wasn't it a previously undiscovered region and a previously unknown professor, or was it a reused professor? That's what I forget. Yeah, I've noticed, like me, I'm very scientific. I'm very fact-driven. You know, I just want to know the facts, and if I think something is good, then I'll say it's good, and if I think something is bad, then I'll say it's bad. And I generally try to look on the bright side, you know? But then I noticed there's a lot of people in the online Pokemon Go community, and I don't think they represent most of the Pokemon Go community, or not Go, just Pokemon community in general. they're just a very vocal, very small group of people on the internet, and I'm pretty sure that they don't even play Pokemon anymore. I'm 99% sure that most of these people don't even play Pokemon at all. They just know a lot about Pokemon, but they've quit playing the game, and they're just like angry. I don't know what it is. Yeah, Azure, exactly, bro. They're just like angry. Like, I usually try to skew to the positive, and like, even though I'm critical, I still try to skew to the positive. But like, some people, they never have anything nice to say, ever. You'll never hear a nice thing come out of their mouth. It's just not part of the vocabulary. And then they also skew to the negative, you know, even if they do have something that's like neutral to say. Oh man, these people, there's a word for it. They're called toxic, you know? They're toxic. They're toxic. Never be toxic, you guys, you know? Never find yourself in a situation where you have nothing nice to say, where you have nothing positive to say. You gotta be able to find something positive, or you gotta change your environment, you know? Come on, doctor, give me the shiny. You should put a Mario doing the default dance gif below your face cam for extra shiny luck. Mario, dude, I miss the default dance. I miss it so bad. Fortnite dances was actually like the best part of Fortnite. That was the part that they actually like did really right. Aside from some of the dances they just straight up stole from viral videos. They were like, how much creative content can we steal from people who are unknown? Let's go find out. Mario doing the default dance? I've never seen that before. That'd be hilarious. Exactly. If you don't have anything positive to say, then don't say anything at all. It's good words to live by because it fixes a lot of social situations that can go bad. And oftentimes, you know, we don't want our social situations to go bad, so we take precaution to make sure that they don't. And that is one thing that works quite well, I've found over the years. Yeah, you gotta stay positive, you guys, especially in times like these. You gotta stay positive. Dude, some person came in here. I don't know if you guys saw Thickbat earlier. I don't know if they're just lurking now, but I timed them out and then never heard another word from them. They came in just like complaining. Like the first comment that they posted was just like, blah, I'm gonna complain about whatever's on my mind to the Jonno chat. Everybody listen to me. Here's the thing that's on my mind right now, and I don't like it. Now you all react to it. It's like, come on, get that out of here. Nobody wants to like sit here and have a pity party with you about the one thing that's like bugging you right now. Just like, just hang out, enjoy the stream, enjoy the good company. Anyway, I was like, nah, get that out of here. Pokemon Company is bunching out. What does that mean? Letting out companies deliver games. What? What are you talking about, Keith? Does anybody know what he's talking about? I'm happy with all the stuff they're doing. The new Arceus game is just like everything that people begged for so long. The new Arceus game is literally the Breath of the Wild style Pokemon game that people begged for. I mean, people begged for it and now we have it. Like, if, I mean, honestly, that was the kind of news that would keep me a Pokemon fan. There's been a part of me that's like, I don't think I'm going to be a Pokemon fan for much longer because the way the franchise is going is just like downhill. A lot of the games they've released in recent years have just been bad, you know? Even though I thought Pokemon Duel was good, I was actually surprised when Pokemon Duel went away. But there was way too much RNG in Pokemon Duel, and I quit Pokemon Duel because it was too much RNG. I would set up perfect winning strategies that should technically win, and then roll like negative RNG basically. Just roll like a miss on all my RNG across the board, and then I'm supposed to win, and it would just force me to lose in like 2 turns. And I'm like, I did everything perfect. Like all that I lost because of was just because RNG, you know? But I think a lot of players are like me. They don't like a competitive game where you're just constantly relying on RNG. And even Fortnite players, that was the big complaint about the shotgun to the head, that it would give you an RNG spinner, and some people would just sit there and do like 25 damage, you know, with a shotgun to the head, and it's like that should be at least a 90, if not like an instant kill every time. And you know, people were up in arms about the RNG headshots. I mean, I never saw people complain more loudly about anything in any game than those RNG headshots. That was like one of the biggest things. And you know, people just don't want to rely their whole game on an RNG. It's frustrating, you know. You can play perfectly, be the best player in the world, and then you go in for your dominating kill play, and the RNG forces you to lose, and it's just really frustrating, you know. So, and they changed that. They responded to the player base, and they changed it, and they took away the RNG headshots. So, I'm just saying, the RNG is a little bit too heavy in some of the competitive games. That'd be like if there was RNG in Pokemon trading card game, you know? Like, I don't know of anywhere in Pokemon trading card game where they're like, yo, go get a 20-sided dice and roll those 2 20-sided dice, and whatever number they come up with out of 40, then that determines whether or not your move hits. Like, I'm pretty sure that they don't do that anywhere in trading card game. You know? Like, trading card game is pure skill. Yeah, that's right, Azure. People like pure skill, exactly. I mean, trading card game is pure skill. I'm pretty sure that there's no RNG. There might be a couple places in trading card game where you flip a coin, which is RNG. It's a 50-50 chance. I'm pretty sure, right? Don't you flip a coin for some events on the cards in trading card game? I don't know if anybody plays Pokemon TCG. I don't play it, but I know in Magic every once in a while you'd have to flip a coin. Letting other companies develop games will push Game Freak to make better games. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I mean, Niantic is a perfect example of how that's not true. Niantic is raking in money hand over fist, just using Pokemon assets, basically. And their game is like an embarrassment to the Pokemon brand, but they're like, look how many millions we made, it must be a success. I'm like, yeah, so about those Mega Stones. Did you guys ever put Mega Stones in your game? No, we just have Mega Evolve energy. Yeah. Get back to me when you decide to make a Pokemon game, not just some weird game that actually has Pokemon characters in it. I don't know. I don't think that logic holds, you know. Although, Game Freak didn't make Let's Go, did they? Did Game Freak make Let's Go? I thought Game Freak didn't make Let's Go. Did Game Freak make Let's Go? I don't know. Did Game Freak make Let's Go? I don't remember seeing their logo at the beginning of the game, but actually then again, I'm like, don't I though? I kind of do remember their logo at the beginning. I thought Game Freak did not. Naomi said no. Game Freak made Let's Go. Which is it? No? Or yeah? Is it no or is it Game Freak made Let's Go? It says Game Freak at the start. I kind of thought it did say Game Freak at the start. I'm just being stupid. I've seen that intro like a million times. Well, I don't know. I mean, if they have the ability to make a game this good, then they have the ability to make good games, you know? Honestly, I just think it's silly what they're doing, like outsourcing all their mobile development. It's not that hard to hire good mobile developers. They could go steal the mobile developers from the companies that they're hiring to make these games, and they could just go get their talent and pay them more money and hire them and make their own mobile development team. They have all the millions that they need. It's not like they couldn't do it. So I don't know. I just don't believe that that's true. I think they should keep it all in-house. I think they should hire the best talent, have the most creative in-house teams, you know. That's just me. That's just how I think it would be done right. When you outsource it to other companies, they don't care about your brand. They just want the money. You know, they don't care if it's a success or not. They just want the money. So, I don't know. I think they should just take their millions and hire all the creative talent that they need to do it in-house. And then commit to making it perfect. Commit to excellence. Commitment to excellence in everything that you do. That's really important, you guys. Honestly, that's the most important thing. Commitment to excellence in everything that you do. If you just start there, everything else falls into place. Every time. Gotta have commitment to excellence, commitment to integrity. It is presented by Game Freak. I've seen that thing a million times. I've skipped that thing a million times. It's totally presented by Game Freak. I'm so dumb. I mean, obviously, because they make all their console games. They don't make the mobile games. They make the console games. They outsource the mobile games pretty consistently. And you know what's funny, you guys? They've outsourced so many mobile games to so many different companies. They've taken so many millions of dollars and outsourced mobile games to other companies. And they never do a game with the same company twice. Have you guys noticed this? They never make a game with the same company twice. Niantic has not made a second Pokemon game. The company that made Pokemon Duel has not made a second Pokemon game. At least if they have, I've never seen it happen. The company that made Rumble Rush was a totally different company. The company that's making Pokemon Unite, it's a totally different company. Basically they said, you're fired, we're canceling this game, and they have canceled those games. Pokemon Duel got canceled, Rumble Rush got canceled. Like, so many mobile games that they've come out with in the past few years have just gotten totally canceled, and then they never work with those developers again. You know? It's just, it's bad. I mean, honestly, it's a bad track record. They have a bad track record of bad games that they've ended up canceling because they weren't popular. And they never work with those developers again, which shows you that they obviously didn't like the work that they did with them, or they would have hired them again to make more games. And like, I'm just like, guys, how long are you gonna go down this path? Just hire a team of mobile developers, make them do good work. If you need to, hire them from, you know, other companies. You know, I mean, I'm like, how many mobile games are gonna be unsuccessful? Hey, King Groudon, I think that's my first dono of the stream right there with $1 make ya holla. Thank you, King Groudon. Hey, yo, that's lit. King Groudon with $1 make ya holla. That's lit, dude. That's lit. Love it. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you. I just want to get this shiny, you know what I mean? I'm just sitting out here trying to get this shiny. So somebody said that Pokemon Snap is going to be made from a different company. So it's a console game. Console game made by a different company. Pokemon Snap looks good to me, so I think they have a bad track record with mobile games, but console games have been pretty good. Sword and Shield wasn't that bad, you know, I mean, we can nitpick little details, but it wasn't that bad. But like the mobile games, honestly, some of the mobile games have been really good. I was surprised that Duel didn't stick around. But it was kind of like, there was no shinies in Duel. You could get shiny, you know, Duel, what were they called? I forget what they were called. The Duel, like, pedestal pieces that you would get for each Pokemon. I don't know. This guy sounds like a goat. Did you see this comment? So bad stream. So low. This guy sounds like a goat. So bad stream. I don't know why. I just read that comment in like goat voice. All right, Mr. Goat dude. Come in here and try to roast me. All right. I want to see how many views this guy gets on his stream. I'm gonna go look at this guy's channel. No, I'm not. It's probably just videos of him and his kids or something boring like that. Don't they have like 2 goat emojis? I'm like, how many goat emojis do you need? And they have an emoji for every single phase of the moon. I'm like, legit, we did not need every phase of the moon represented in emoji form. There's got to be some other emoji that was important enough to take the space. You can do like every phase of waxing and waning. Snap should really have shiny Pokemon with a rare chance of seeing one. Dude, Azure, I can't tell you, like, that is like the subject of my prayers, you know? Like, I'm just like, please, please let it have shinies. Please let it have shinies and not just a bogus, like, oh, there's one shiny Pokemon that's always shiny if you click behind that rock or something. Like, no. Like, real rare chance of everything in there possibly being shiny. And honestly, you guys, you want to talk about the pain of off-camera shinies? That game is a 360-degree window where you can only see 90-degree field of view at a time. I mean, you're gonna have 3 different views on your side and behind you. Like, you're gonna have like 270-degree field of view of potential shinies that you could miss. I mean, you're gonna be spinning around like non-stop, you know? We're gonna be memorizing like every single spawn point for every single Pokemon just to look at it and see like, was it shiny? I mean, I can't tell you guys, like, that's why I'm so glad I'm gonna be filming. So just in case I do see a shiny and I don't necessarily get to snap it, at least we'll see, you know, like that it was there. I honestly might have to move my face cam, you guys. I was thinking about doing something, dude, seriously, my webcam. I was thinking about taking my webcam and just putting myself like down here, you know, hey guys, and like turning off like the rest of it, you know. I just know I'm eventually gonna get a game where this whole setup is like covering, you know, a significant portion of the gameplay. And you guys know I like to do my, you know, I like to do my full screen gameplay. I'm not really into the whole like layout thing. It makes the gameplay smaller. I mean, I just don't like that. You're watching 1080p, but the actual gameplay is only like 480p or like 720p at best because it's shrunk down to fit inside the layout. So, and I was thinking we just aren't gonna want to miss anything. You know what I mean? Like when we're doing Pokemon Snap, like if a Pokemon jumps behind my little layout here, it's just gonna ruin the whole thing. So I was thinking I might have to make a Pokemon Snap layout where I toss myself down in the corner. You could have the webcam floating around in the screen. Oh, like this? Like this? Yeah, I'll just float out here. You know, no biggie. Let's have the stream boss float too. Just be out here floating. No biggie. I mean, I could just float out here. I mean, I could totally just float out here. I could also toss like an opacity onto this. Let's see, is it a filter? Filter. No, I don't know if it's a filter. I could toss an opacity on it to where it is like a little bit see-through. I mean, I know I could do it in Photoshop. I thought I could do it in here too. Oh well. Yeah. And that would have just like a little bit better effect, like you could kind of see what's behind me. This guy Savam is like, I understand why people you know, miss my Pokemon Go streams, but I mean, I was threatened with legal action by the company who makes Pokemon Go. They sent me a big, thick stack of paperwork that said, don't ever play Pokemon Go again or you're gonna regret it, basically. And trust me, I was happy to comply. I do not want to deal with their legal team. So, I mean, the day that John Hankey tweets me and says, hey, Jonno, we need a real one back in Pokemon Go. Are you up for the job? I'd be like, sure, I'll do it for free. Don't even worry about it. I'd love to play again. But, like, until then, I am not going anywhere near that game. No way, no how. Somebody needs to, like, clip me saying this and post it to their YouTube channel. I promise I will not copyright strike you. And be like, the truth about why Jonno quit playing Pokemon Go. And then your video can go viral and you can, like, make 20 bucks off of it and ad revenue or whatever happens, right? I bet it'll get like 1 million views, you know? Like, why did he really quit Pokemon Go? I'm gonna hit up, I don't know, like, I'm gonna hit up one of my YouTuber friends and just be like, will you make this video? Jeez. I've said it like 100 times, but like, nobody knows. I should just put it below my face cam. Why I don't play Pokemon Go anymore. I'll just put like a marquee that's just constantly scrolling across the top of the screen. In case you're wondering why I don't play Pokemon Go anymore. I should. I'm gonna get a marquee, you guys. Alright, I'm gonna get a marquee. In case you're wondering, it's just gonna go across the screen like every 20 minutes. It'll just go across the screen. Were you wondering why I don't play Pokemon Go anymore? Well, here's the explanation why. Like, I just don't get it. I mean, I never did make a video. I guess it makes sense. I never made a video. The truth about why I don't play Pokemon Go. I should get FSU ATL to make the video. I'm gonna hit up FSU. I'm gonna be like, FSU, you need to make this video. Why Jonno quit playing Pokemon Go. Let it be your only video. Real life documentary. Dude, this thing is it ever gonna shine? Is it ever gonna shine? Ba, ba, ba. I actually haven't heard from FSU in a while, but I know he was about to graduate and he was shopping a couple of different jobs. And he's probably in the midst of, like, you know, dealing with moving and all that stuff, I would guess. I need to hit him up sometime. See if he finally moved to California to make that good money. I will say, you make a lot of money in California. It's crazy here. You make a lot, you spend a lot, but you make a lot more than you spend. But man, you gotta work for it. It's crazy here. We got fires, we got homeless. People think I'm just being insensitive when I talk about the homeless. I'm like, you guys, I am so sensitive to the homeless. There is a real, legitimate, insane, like you've never seen it before, homeless crisis in California. It's tens of thousands of people living in camps in every city. It's really, really, really something like you've never seen before in America. But yeah, that's like our biggest issue right now. People think it's the fires, and it's like people have no idea how big the homeless issue is here. There's camps that stretch for miles. I mean miles, and the whole street is just tents. It's crazy. And that's just normal now. That's just normal. That's normal in every city. It used to be only normal in LA. Now it's normal in every single city. It's insane. He said, please Mario default dance gif. I'm I'm totally not gonna do it, bro. I don't even know where to find it. Oh my goodness. It's so random that you even brought that. It's like, that's your idea, bro. That's your idea. That has nothing to do with me. He's like, do Mario. I'm like, bro, I've never had a Mario game on my channel, ever. Come on, dude. Give me the shiny. Dude, we gotta get this shiny. It's been so many resets. So much time hunting. Dude, you guys, I have not got enough exercise this week. It's getting bad. It's getting really bad. I haven't got enough exercise this week. I know for a fact. Didn't even get to go for my walk today. So bad. Dude, I even responded to this dude in the chat like multiple times. It's like he's not even listening to what I'm saying. Come on. Hey, shout out to Nihal. Hey, bro. Watching all the way from India. Big shout out to Nihal. Been watching my channel a long, long time. Dude, this guy Suvam just came here to roast me tonight. He's like, I don't watch you anymore. I just wanted you to know. I'm like, okay, bro. I know there's a lot of them out there. Like, thanks for telling me. He's like, guess who I watch now? I'm like, okay, like, sure, bro. Like, what's your point? Like, dude. Like, I would play the game if I could play the game. Can't play the game. I don't think he even listened to what I was saying. Like, I don't... Like, I'm trying to have a conversation with this dude. He's just, like, having a one-sided conversation with himself. He's like, I just need you to hear me. I'm like, okay, but... I don't know. Don't you find it interesting to hear what I have to say? Like... Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. I mean, what can I say? Things change. Things can't always stay the same. I feel bad for these YouTubers who are like Pokemon Go YouTubers for life. I'm like, you guys are seriously gonna play Pokemon Go your whole life? Like, and just live off of ad revenue or what? Like, what's the plan? Like, that's crazy. No career? I don't know. Like, do these guys really think they're gonna get married? Maybe they will get married. Maybe they will. Like, when are they gonna go on a date if they're always playing Pokemon Go? You know they're gonna marry a Pokemon Go player. I don't know. I can't picture these guys getting married. Mystic 7 getting married? Maybe he will, though. Professional Pokemon Go player. Oh. No, thank you. No, thank you. I dodged that bullet. That's all I gotta say. I dodged that bullet. I got way bigger things to accomplish than that in my life. My goodness. At the wedding, the husband is like, wait, honey, before we kiss, I just need to catch this Bulbasaur. It could be shiny. At the reception, nobody dances. They're just like standing around on their phone. They're like, oh, this wedding chapel has a ton of Pokemon spawns. I've been catching since we got here. Alright, you guys, 13,460 is our count for the night. And I need to go to bed. I got started late tonight. And it's later than I thought it was. I'm out of here, everybody. I'm out of here. I have a very, very important job and career that I've been working hard to achieve. And I definitely need to get some sleep so I can wake up and be fresh for that. And I have a little bit of work that I need to check at midnight. So it's good that I did stay around until midnight because may as well since I've got to be up anyway. But that's it, you guys. I'm out of here. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for coming to hang out with me. Helps me pass the time. I'm glad I can help you guys pass the time as well. And hey, we'll get through all this together. It's almost over, everybody. All right, you guys. I'll catch you tomorrow. We're going to live stream tomorrow. I still got my Nuzlocke. I think tomorrow is my last ever episode of the Nuzlocke. And we just did the last ever episode of the Final Fantasy VIII stream. We got so many streams that we're winding down, and that just gives us the opportunity to start new things. So much time, so much opportunity. Very exciting, you guys. So stop by tomorrow. We're going to be catching Mewtwo. That's right. I'm not even kidding with you. Mewtwo, if we can get that far, if my Pokemon are strong enough, we're going to complete the Nuzlocke and go and catch Mewtwo as a bonus. And it's going to be Litty like Skitty. So I hope I see you there. All right, good night, everybody. Peace!